only hit is when she's sloppy, like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, cold high, and she can put it down for. I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shirigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin', power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka fake. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I say a check, so I don't give a fuck about the flow. Take a Yuri and flipper. She a brat till I kiss her. That's in the moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie cold high, take it down. No fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kind hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai. Fuck it up, she go piranha. Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi, then right Kawasa.
I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai. Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy. I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai. Kisses and huggies and neckies. Hit you with that cutie booties. Follow you like Yunisaki.
Aji so kawaii. She gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she's sloppy, like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, cold high, and she can put it down for.
Senpai, good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai only full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a charge. On your baka, so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Sub to a dumb dope, ghost in a shell. Please, my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key, I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings, I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit, and I'm weeping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
This my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha. Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi, then right Kawasa.
I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai. Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy. I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai. Kisses and huggies and neckies. Hit you with that cutie booties. Follow you like Yunisaki.
Aji so kawaii. She gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she's sloppy, like she's straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, cold high, and she can put it down for.
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM is ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA is go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulics. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2.
Go.
ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical system. Airborne.
Go.
Ground. Go. Facility. Go. RFFTS. Go. Flight control.
Go.
Instrumentation.
Go.
Com. Go. ECQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. ECS.
Go.
Red line monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM.
Go.
Go lay safety officer.
Go.
Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLM.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and is figured for launch for T0 15:02:00.
Copy, SMD. MSL is configured for launch.
Hello and welcome to the stream. I am Johnny DeGordo, curator of this apothecary gateway to the Fatabytes realm. I am rocking the old school outfit today because we're bringing it back old school to my roots, my gaming roots. This is also the home of the Fatabytes right there in chat. Say hello to YouTube, Twitch, and X. Also, say hello to our special guest today, Level 1 Boar. Thanks for joining us, my friend. How are you doing today? Okay. Boar, you with us? Anyway, while he gets connected, we're gonna go ahead and move along. So some updates today. We are in for the long haul. We are going for a 5-hour stream. Looks like we are doing Gamescom night 1, and usually night 1 is where they like just dole out everything all in one fatal ice cream scoop, maybe 2 or 3, all in the same cone. So we will be playing Gamescom bingo. So we will be making our bingo card before the event. The event's going to take place starting at 11 o'clock, and we're going to roll all the way till 1 o'clock p.m. my time, or 1 o'clock a.m. my time. My bad. So Gamescom will be coming live from Cologne, Germany, and it will be in English. So don't worry about you guys with your non-German translating. We will be bringing it to you in English. So how's everyone doing? What do you guys want to talk about? There's lots of things on the table that we want to get through before we get into the Gamescom festivities. How you guys liking that new Twitch app? Well, we'll start at the base foundation, the Twitch app. So apparently a lot of people were like, oh man, I'm getting kicked in the middle of my stream and I'm ending up watching some random streamer. Yeah, guess what? That was done on purpose. Yes, Twitch is making it so that even if you're watching in the middle of a stream, whether you're moderating or not, they will kick you and boot you to another person's stream to increase variety in viewing. So I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest, because it's already hard if you are a viewer / participant. Let's say you're collabing and stuff and you're in the middle of a stream and you get kicked out and sent to, I don't know, let's say that we are in the middle of a stream and you end up in Iron Mouse's stream. Guess what? I'm not getting you back because Iron Mouse is awesome and I am new. So yeah, lots of controversy with that one, but the latest and greatest from our dear friends at Twitch. How about that? Knock knock. They have a knock feature now that is supposed to boost collabing. I mean, that's good, right? No, it's not. It's not that great because when someone knocks, it automatically turns on your webcam. And if you are a VTuber like me and you stream using VTube Studio and your webcam, if you have one, pops on, guess what? You just got doxxed, or you just performed your first face reveal. Good job, Twitch. Thanks for giving us something that we absolutely don't need, nor do we want. And honestly, a lot of VTubers, they stream in probably some of the most their most comfy gear, which for a lot of us probably is in like shorts, because there's a lot of lights and stuff to get your VTuber model to react properly to your face and stuff like that. So you gotta have really good hot lights on you. And yeah, we don't know how who's gonna pop up wearing their underwear. So, oh, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm in the buff. So go ahead and fall asleep to that. Anyway, so yeah, the knock feature, not so great. Not a great fit for a platform that features many anonymous type streamers. So yeah, that could be hurtful. I mean, maybe that's why Twitch is taking it out so hard on us VTubers, trying to get us off the platform, because we're interfering with their features that they want to release. Because I guarantee you, they're gonna get some pushback from a lot of the VTubers. But you know what? They don't like us anyway, so of course we're gonna push back. Next on the docket, some sad news hit the anime community today. I mean, I hate to always bring some bad news. We're not gonna do VTuber news today because simply for the fact that there's not a whole lot of VTuber news out there. Just a whole lot of back and forth. Mating press is still a thing, and VTubers are living it up. I know you all can't wait for me to make a mating press meme, but yeah. So Japanese voice acting legend Atsuko Tanaka has passed away at the age of 61. If the name doesn't ring a bell, maybe some of her roles, such as Lisa from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Motoko from Ghost in the Shell, Conan from Naruto, Bayonetta, of course, Trish from Devil May Cry, Slan from Berserk, Hanami from Jujutsu Kaisen, Celine from Devil May Cry, or Devilman Crybaby, Hood from Azur Lane, and a little smaller role as Hibari in The Way of the House Husband, one of my personal favorite animes on Netflix. Yeah, she passed away at 61. So far, they say it's an undisclosed illness. So, rest in peace, Miss Tanaka. So, yeah, some sad news, unfortunately. Really have too much good news to back that up with. It's been a slow day, to be honest. Boar, are you still with us?
I am, and I figured out the problem. I just don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, I was like, and our special guest, level 1 boar, crickets. I was like, never mind then.
I was wondering why I didn't hear you in the party, but I could hear you on Twitch, and I was like, it muted me again, didn't it? And yes, it did.
Oh man, running multiple programs at the same time is part of the reason why I swear I burnt out my PC. So, update with the PC. The PC is functional. It's not at its peak, so I'm still unable to run certain games, so on and so forth. But good news, I will be getting a new PC because I deserve it. But yeah, I'm gonna be throwing some money, pulling from the savings, and gonna get me a PC that's gonna last me another good 10 years. Let's just say some of the specs are gonna be pretty high. I'm gonna make sure that there's cooling to both my PC, to my CPU and my graphics card, so that way it won't be so damn hot in the room, because the less heat that your PC puts out, the less hot your room gets. So that's in the works. I'm just waiting for the transfer to come from my other bank account to my main bank account, or from my savings to my main bank account, which since it's gonna be a hefty sum, takes some authorization time. So but when it does come, and I expect a 2-day break for me from streaming, but I will be probably streaming on Discord as I set up the scenes for the stream. We all know how long that took, right, Boar?
Well, at least you had some company along the way.
I know it. Thank you for that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to set it up once again, because once you start a new computer, you gotta transfer all your assets over and rebuild all your scenes. So this little nifty scene right here, probably, I want to say 20 minutes to build. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 scenes. Well, 9 scenes, because then I'll finally be able to work on the talk show scene with a actual functional computer. I didn't want to build the talk show scene with a computer that would probably have to be wiped once again. But Don't worry, I know all about electronics waste and all that. This computer still functions enough to do email, Twitter, and all that good stuff. So I will be donating it to my mom, who only uses Twitter as her sole source of information to the outside world. So we all know how that goes. But yeah, that is pending. I will let you guys know when I go on my hiatus, which is probably one of the only times that a streamer will go on hiatus that everyone's like, yes, finally he's going on hiatus and he's gonna fix his computer. So, and then we could finally be consistent and I could finally play Jump King without lag. That's how bad this computer is doing, is that it's lagging on Jump King. And last night I was on Discord doing a share screen, and Sophie joined me, and she was like watching me play Jump King, and it would go from like full speed to lag to full speed to lag, and yeah, it's impossible to play Jump King with lag. But I also downloaded Insane Aquarium. And that shit started to lag too, and I was like, yeah, this computer's done for. So I pulled the trigger and I was like, okay, the savings is gonna get broken open.
Have you tried Helltaker?
Helltaker?
Yep.
What is that? Is that
You know the meme where there was a bunch of artists drawing like women with red and black formal attire? Yeah, like white hair. Yeah, it's from that game. It's free. The only thing you would have to pay for is the pancake recipe the author included. And it's like, I think maybe $5, $10.
$5? No, I have not. I honestly, I'm scared to play anything but like visual novel games on this computer right now. Actually, I did try. I did play. What is that? Capture card games on here, and capture card games work really well. So, if for some reason I don't have my PC by the time Space Marines comes out, I will still be able to stream play Space Marines. So that's the good news, and I won't have to reinstall it since it'll be on my PlayStation. So that will be good.
I was not expecting Stoicy to be a distance fighter, considering how he plays Valorant. I thought he'd be up close and personal.
You know, I'm disappointed that no one's gonna run a heavy.
I'm gonna be running the heavy. He said he's not running it.
Oh, you're running a heavy? Oh,
I said if he wasn't gonna use it, I'd grab it.
Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Because like, what were you saying you were gonna run if he ran a heavy?
One of the three classes, either the jetpack. Well, the jetpack one was probably going to be the last one, just in case you get swarmed. So I would just jump in to try and help move them away. There was the tactical, the one that just throws the grenade that makes everything highlighted. I assume the highlight makes it easier for you guys to hit.
Yeah.
So that type of support. Or I was going to try the Vanguard as you suggested.
Yeah, Batman.
But I'm gonna. that's Batman Arkham Origins, the multiplayer. I hated that so much.
I can't believe Stoicy wants to be Batman. That just baffles the shit out of me.
Well, you better be careful with specific Tyranids, because if he jumps on the one too big, he's gonna have a bit of a problem if we're stuck dealing with everything on top of us.
Yeah, he's like literally. And he will definitely associate with this. He's gonna be a piñata. Like they're gonna be looking to bat him out of the air and knock him to the ground, and then eat him.
So he's gonna be annoying that.
Yeah, because he's gonna jump in, he's gonna do his damage, and he's gonna jump out. Then he's gonna jump in, do his damage, and then jump out. I mean, because that I was doing research on the different classes, and I was like, okay, Knight first, and then I was gonna be heavy second. So like, if I hated Knight, which I doubt, I already know I'm gonna love being a Knight. I was gonna go heavy, but then I was like looking at Vanguard. I was like, Vanguard's pretty cool. And then I was just thinking in my head, he zips into battle and then disappears. I'm like, he's fucking Batman. And I was like, there's no fucking way I'm gonna be a Vanguard. So I did not expect him to run Vanguard. But I mean, I was joking when I brought it up to him. I was like, hey man, run a Vanguard. Thinking that he was gonna like reject that with a Fury. Let me put you in on the screen. But yeah, I really did not think he was gonna run Vanguard. I thought for sure he was gonna roll heavy, or the what's that the other big dude. There's another big dude there. The guy with the power fist.
You and the jetpack people can use the power fist because of how you guys work.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be a jetpack guy, and I thought we were gonna be like tank and what the hell do they call them in MMOs? There's tank, main tank, and
off tank.
Off tank. Yeah, I thought he was gonna off tank for me, because like off tanks could, like, main tanks could either hold the whole swarm or the big boss, and then the off tank takes whatever he leaves behind. So like if I take the big boss, he could take the swarm. If he takes the big boss, then I could take the swarm. And I thought that was how he was gonna roll, but apparently he wants to be Batman. I wonder if he knows he does. There's that the chances of you getting laid in Space Marine is like 0. I don't.
They can procreate, it's just they don't do it.
I mean, yeah, they can procreate, but for some reason, I don't think GameWorks created like romance scenes for Space Marines.
Like the only one that has romance scenes is, well, for Space Marines they don't show it, but Rogue Trader you can romance a pirate and a navigator. Though the navigator is I guess a subhuman. I'm not really familiar with the title, but they generally have very pale skin, have like albino-like features, long fingers with claws, like long nails like divas, except pointed, and 3 eyes because they have to be able to navigate through the energy field of the warp.
Oh, did you see that? Was that Wukong game came out?
I saw Osmond Gold react to someone that found out they can't. People playing the game for the terms of service can't talk about China and a few other things.
Did you also see that Wukong is drop people who were using who had like NVIDIA 4090s and drop their frame rates down to 30?
No, because I still don't have a concept on you guys' capture cards.
Oh,
my. Although they're expensive as fuck.
Well, I mean, like on PC, the graphics cards, 4090 is the highest you're getting for a NVIDIA graphics card. It's the highest one out there, 4090. And then they have the I don't even know what the AMD equivalent is, but it's dropping like at points it drops the high-end video cards down to 30 frames. It got so bad that NVIDIA put out a driver update just to negate it.
Or
yeah, they were like, no, there's no way we're gonna let it out that our video cards drop to 30 frames per second on one game that's like meant to be played on a PlayStation or an Xbox. So they weren't gonna wait for the hot fix from the company. They just straight up said, no, you know what? We're gonna patch our video card to just overclock itself so that it could like play your shit at like 120 frames per second, which I think is ridiculous. Like anything over 60 frames per second, it's just honestly, it's not noticeable. I don't even know how many frames per second the human eye could actually like perceive. But yeah, that's insane.
I mean, at one point, with games are just going to be like, oh, it looks pretty. Then they're just going to keep trying to upscale everything, saying this or that. I was like, I can't see this. Why do you keep improving this? I am not a character from Cyberpunk.
Like, I have this theory. I have this theory that people, that there's going to be a time when they reach the maximum frame rate that our eyes could perceive. And then the video card companies are like, but we can make it faster. But now you're going to have to buy these special glasses so that your eyes could keep up with the frame rates that we put out. Like, I have a feeling that it's going to get there and they're just going to find another way to milk it. It's like, okay, now it's going faster than reality, than your eyes could perceive. So we're going to get these, like, glasses with neural implants so that your eyes could actually keep up with the projections that we're showing you. And your game's going to run faster than normal life.
I'm having flashbacks to the PlayStation 3D TV and the glasses that were included for it.
I'm getting a flashback to, like, Google Lens. And how that shit failed. Like, yeah, we're going to put a tiny monitor on your glasses.
I did not expect that to go well, and I was right. And then a year later, they just disappeared without a trace.
Yeah, and now you got the Apple version that's like it looks like a fighter jet visor. I'm like, what the hell?
The AR glasses.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm thinking, dude, honestly, if I were a crook on the streets of New York and I saw someone walking around with those, I know that dude has money. I know he has money.
He better have money because barely anybody can afford that thing. I think it's more expensive than some of the iMac Pros.
I mean, honestly, if I saw that person with that big thing on his face, I would like knock him out, use his facial recognition on his phone, and transfer his money to me. And just be like,
you never know. You might have that. Is it Samsung or Apple that made that ring that's supposed to monitor your vitals?
Oh God, I don't know. That sounds like something China would make.
Just like monitors your vitals, like, you have a concussion. Your blood levels are elevated. We'll be calling 911 or the ambulance in the area. It's like, oh, time to go.
Oh man.
I just see the ads where like the Apple Watch is like saying, "You have fallen. You seem to be in distress. Calling 911. Would you like to call 911?" And stuff like that. I'm like, I can see it being helpful, but I don't like the fact that it's able to seal that.
Hey, are you listening? Are you listening on? Can you turn up the volume of your stream? Because I don't think my music's playing.
Your music's playing.
Yeah, it's playing in Discord, but it's not picking up on stream. I think.
No. I just I can hear the stream and I can hear the music through the stream, not Discord.
Okay, cool. Okay, I was just worried because like normally it registers on my thing here, but the gauge only moves when I talk.
So, just ask whenever you feel like the music's not playing, because I can just rotate the cuffs to hear the audio. I already have the music set to a certain level, so I just have to rotate the cup to actually hear the Xbox's output.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Oh man, because like I'm running an experiment where I'm playing the music from my iPad and running it Bluetooth into my my mixer, so it's not really going through the computer. Yeah, because like before I used to run a separate app on the computer, but since I'm trying to bring my usage down, I'm running it from the iPad instead. So I just want to make sure that it's able to be heard. But if you hear it off the stream, then we are good. We are solid.
Music's kind of reminded me of the one episode from Samurai Jack where you had to rescue the kids from a rave.
That's the vibe that I was going for. I mean, I could go back to lo-fi vibe, but like sometimes, like when I'm tired and stuff, lo-fi kind of just brings brings the level down a little bit. But yeah, so Gamescom starts in, it looks like 2 hours and 35 minutes. What is this? Hold on. Let me look at this. Let me switch screens really quick. Yeah, 2 hours and 38 minutes. Yeah, I have it running in another screen, so I'm just like, so when we get close to the countdown, I'm gonna move to this screen and turn on let's see here, where is it at? Play YouTube, that one. And I'm gonna move my fat butt over here. That way we could run that when we get closer. But we're not even close. We're about a good 2.5 hours away. So not too late. But we can, what I do want to do, let me go back to this screen again. Let's go back to the view screen. And let's turn off YouTube video. And I'm going to go back and click off of this. That way it doesn't slow down my stuff. And we'll make a bingo card. I did want to do this. And I'm standing right in front of everything. I do like that. I am able to move with less lag than before. I still have a little lag, but it's okay. And then we'll go to this one. And we'll go to this. Boom. Let's make a bingo card. So, the rules of the bingo card is we predict what we're going to see on Gamescom. So like for this top one, I'm going to put on. We're going to drop that. Yeah, 22 is fine. 22 is fine. I think we're going to see Indiana Jones. Because just a reminder, we have a 2-hour window for this one. So I'm going to put Indiana Jones up there. I also am going to put, let me click off of there. We're going to add another one. I'm going to put it right here. I think we're going to see, no, I'm going to put that. I want to see, let's see some more Space Marine. Space Marine 2. So I say we're going to see more Space Marine 2 stuff. Anything you think we're going to see? Black Ops 6. I'm kind of separating the obvious stuff. Space Marine 2 is not given, seeing how that's going to release fairly soon. So I don't know if that's going to go. That's why I put it in line with Indiana Jones. Black Ops 6, I think that's a given. We're going to see Black Ops 6. I'm going to put that away from Indiana Jones. because we don't want to win too easily. People are gonna be like, "Oh, you just put all the ones that are guaranteed to be together." So, okay, I am gonna say, so Monster Hunter Wilds is another given. Yep. Okay, Monster Hunter Wilds. So you notice that we got Indiana Jones nowhere in line with Black Ops and nowhere in line with Monster Hunter Wilds. Space Marines in line simply for the fact that I'm not sure whether or not we're going to see it or not. I'm going to completely fuck up this line right here with something I actually want to see. Expedition 33. That will mess up 2 lines if we don't see anything on Expedition 33 right there. We might as well mess up some more. Was it? Oh, let's have it fuck up these 2 lines right here. Avowed. That's fine. I think I'm happy with that where it's at. I'm looking up at my Discord screen for some reason. Not my Discord screen, my OBS screen when I'm working down here. All right, so we got Avowed. You know what? Let's completely fuck up. No, we're gonna make this the impossible line right here. This bottom line. We're gonna make this the impossible line. We're gonna go Dragon Age Veilguard. Okay. What do you want to see? Oh crap, I didn't, hold on, let me add, you know what, let me add Discord to this. I don't have Discord on this, so no one's heard anything that you've said. Let's add Discord. Alright, say hi.
Hello, I am returned from the abyss.
First you muted yourself, then I just didn't add you to a scene. Alright.
That's fine on that end.
I want to add, and we're gonna put one really dumb one. I'm gonna put it right here on the free space and this blank line.
Seeing if this game's coming out, because it looks like it's coming out on the Switch.
I'm gonna put Reggie appears. Remember Reggie from Nintendo?
I believe so. I think I saw like someone make like a video of him and the Japanese Nintendo CEO like fighting a bit and having one of Kanye's songs playing in the background.
So, Reggie of the "My Body Is Ready" meme.
Okay, that one.
I think he appears, and that's gonna fuck up this free space if he doesn't, and this whole line of it doesn't. Okay.
Maybe Caravan Sandwich.
Caravan Sandwich. What is that?
It popped up in my recommendations. It looks like a cozy game. You're just like exploring the beach in your caravan and just helping the place with its mysteries. Unfortunately, there ain't much on there because the trailer is from 2 months ago. So it might pop up, it might not.
Oh, okay. We're gonna put that right there. You know what? I'm just okay. That's good.
I would like the Mechanicus game, the sequel to that one to pop up, but that one's probably not going to be up since they're trying to put up Space Marine first.
Yeah, I don't think Mechanicus is going to be there. Oh, okay. Here's one for the Impossible line. Oh, disconnected from the socket server. That's bad. We're going to go here. And we're gonna go with Fable.
Yeah, it could make an appearance. We're still ready for some gameplay trailers.
I mean, we gotta get something, right? They can't just keep starving us like this. Fable's slated for a fall release.
I think they did something similar with Fable Legends.
Yeah, the one that like disappeared.
It was supposed to launch on the Xbox, just like Scalebound and a few other titles, but they just shut it down. I think that was like the not eighth, but maybe 6th Fable project they had, because they had Fable 1 through 3, including the remaster. They had the card game that was connected to 2 that increased your funds if you had the save tied to it. There was the beat 'em up. There was the Connect game, and then Fable Legends. They're probably a bit more, but eh.
Oh, I gotta set myself to do not disturb. Because a phone call pretty much screwed up my... There we go. Okay, now I can move. I had to cancel a phone call. That's kind of something that sucks when you're VTubing and you use your phone as your camera.
I think Zippy has 2 phones. He just has the iPhone as the one he doesn't have service for, I think.
Yeah, I wish I could do that, but I came from Samsung. So I should have just bought an old iPhone to use as my camera and then kept my Samsung. Because I absolutely can't stand this iPhone.
I mean, they're going to be using a similar UI. I don't know if it's starting this year or next year.
Who?
They're going to be Apple's going to be copying the layout of how Android phones work a bit. I don't know if that's going to be better or worse.
No, that's
because I don't use iPhones.
That's going to be better.
So I believe the layout is similar to you just moving your apps and widgets. I'm not fairly accustomed to using iPhone, so I can't really make a proper compare and contrast.
Let me turn off my advertisements. Adverts. Socials. Merch. Buy merch. Let's get rid of my logo too. Okay, less things on screen, less things to render. Trying to think what else is there. Okay, we're gonna go and kind of just screw with. We're gonna screw with this up and down. This up and down's pretty much foobarred. We're gonna put Half-Life 3.
Valve can't count to 3.
Everyone wants it, but they're teasing it. They've been teasing it. So
I mean, they kind of teased it with the VR game too.
Yeah. So I mean, there's no more E3. Gamescom's where all the announcements are going to come from. You know what? Let's fuck with it a little bit more. We're gonna go up here. Elder Scrolls 6.
That one, we're going back to Redfall, I think, in Elder Scrolls 6. That or yeah, we're going back to Redfall, I think.
Yeah.
Or
all right.
I would like to see the Argonian area, but we don't have enough poison resistance to travel there.
No, I think they're gonna go with the cats.
Oh, the Khajiits?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All the Necro fans are gonna be happy.
I know, right? So I think we have made one impossible line to get. Elder Scrolls 6, Reggie, Free Space, Half-Life 3, and Fable. Fable's probably the only one that's like plausible in there. Let's see what other big name games are coming out for fall.
I wonder if Bethesda's going to try to rework their engine after what happened with Starfield or not.
I think they're gonna have. There's a Starfield expansion that's supposed to be coming out. I think that's a lock. I think that one's a lock. So I'm gonna put this right here, to give this line hope. What the hell? What is that?
What happened?
It just put like a little thinking icon there. There we go. We're gonna put Starfield expansion. Oh, I know for a fact Diablo 4 expansion is gonna be here. Okay, so we got 3 guarantees and a maybe. So we need one more maybe in this line.
Oh, Halo's out.
Yeah, Halo's not. Mass Effect 4.
The only thing we got about that is we're wearing a trench coat.
Yep. Oh, hey, look, I got a trench coat. Yeah, when your hotkey is 4, yoink. You know what? We'll go trench coated since you brought up trench coat. All right. So
going back to the 80s.
So now we got a pretty solid line here. This is a possible line right here, right across the top. This is a long shot line. There's absolutely no way I think we're gonna get all of this line. Down here, possible. Avowed's the long shot. I doubt they're gonna put Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4 in the same show, to be honest. I think Diablo's gonna be the only Blizzard game though that makes the list. That's gonna show up. I don't think they're gonna show too many of the other Blizzard games, simply for the fact of that's what BlizzCon's for.
They might not have a BlizzCon next year either.
It all depends. It all depends how World of Warcraft does this year. If World of Warcraft rocks out with the new expansion, then I think they might. I think Chris Metzen's gonna do everything he can to keep the franchise going.
The tie-in book's gonna drop sometime in November.
Okay, let me throw. Is it Gears 6? Gears of War 6?
I think it just said Gears E-Day.
E-Day?
Yeah, because I think like Microsoft's starting to drop the numerical designations for any of their like mainline entries. Because Halo Infinite, Halo 6, and then Gears. Well, Gears that may be the next one they're gonna start dropping that.
This one's a rough one right here. So I'm gonna throw. Ooh, we got Monster Hunter and Half-Life. I don't want to completely fuck this line up because I have faith that they're gonna make a Half-Life 3 announcement. So,
Metroid Prime 4.
What was that?
Metroid Prime 4.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna put right here. Is Metroid Prime 4. But normally they make those announcements on Nintendo E-Directs. But you know what? Let's do it. Metroid Prime 4. Ah, dang it. A trench coat. Okay. What are we gonna put now? Let me see. What can we put? We're really running out of games.
Most of the games I would generally think of, especially from Nintendo, would probably be their Direct, because that other Pokemon Legends games that was announced earlier this year. The one that's supposed to be like 1800s France, or whatever that region was called in Pokemon.
Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, that fucked up this line, but that's okay. What else do we have going for us?
I don't think Larian Studios is going to be ready to tease anything yet.
You know what? We're gonna see. Seeing how it's in early access right now. Let's see. This, I don't want to mess this up. This one, Mass Effect 4 is already screwing it up. So let's go ahead and put over here Mecha Break. Let me see. New Fatal Fury game. Fatal Fury.
Actually, what's the name of that League of Legends fighting game that's like been circulating? 2K XOs.
Oh god, I can't remember what that was. Holy crap. That's a...
It was like Maximilian's been playing it.
I know. I can't remember what that... Oh man, that it's killing me. Hey, we're about due for some new Tekken characters too, I think.
At the start of fall, we should be getting Hayachi already.
Yeah, so that means they're probably gonna announce one that's gonna come after him. Because they just released, what, Bison in Street Fighter. God, that's so...
Bison's part of the... Is Bison part of the second season, or is he part of the first?
I think he's part of the second season.
And we were supposed to get Terry, Mai, Elena, and one more character.
It was Bison, Terry, Mai, and I can't remember who it was. I don't think. What other games are there that are coming out? I'm trying to think of a game that no one asked for. Because there's always like one or two of them that no one asked for. Like some remake of a game. What's Square working on? We don't have any Squaresoft games here.
I completely forgot they were a group.
I know, right? Dude, I would love like a Parasite Eve remake. Because new Dragon Quest game. That would be neat.
We did get one earlier though. I think it was a Dynasty Wars kind of thing.
They are releasing the remake or the remaster of Dragon Warrior 3.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think we're due for a Dragon Quest game. Where am I going to throw that? This is a lock line. I want to keep that a lock line. This one right here, not so much. So let's mess up this one. Dragon Quest game. Let me go new Dragon Quest. New Dragon Quest game. And then oh, we only got 3 more spots left. What else can we throw here for expectations? Did Silent Hill 2 remake already come out? You know, they're releasing so much footage on it. I doubt they're gonna need to bring it up in Gamescom. Like, they're just leaking info on Silent Hill 2 remake.
All I know from Silent Hill is that people don't like some of the characters they remade, or at least how they designed them.
Yeah.
And I've only ever watched the American movies. I've never played a Silent Hill game.
Oh, Silent Hill is a great game. My ex-wife used to love Silent Hill, which is why I don't play
it. You sure it's not just the part that you're probably scared of being attacked by everything, like the nurses and being dragged back alive?
I think the only thing that actually scared me in that game was Pyramid Head. Like, the nurses, they're pretty much out in the open. You could like see them, and you're like, I need to be quiet. But like, you could be running through a hallway, then that big ass sword comes piercing through the wall out of nowhere, and you're like, Pyramid Head, asshole. I mean, they're coming out with new Five Nights at Freddy's, but do you really think it's gonna make a Gamescom night 1 debut?
I don't think so. We've had a lot of games over the years.
Yeah. Trying to think, what can there be? I wonder if they're going to come out with a new Tales game. I mean, they just came out with the expansion to Tales of Arise, so I don't really think that they're going to come out with a new Tales game. No new Alan Wake games. Oh,
Didn't we just get 2 last year?
here's almost a lock right here. We're gonna add this to the lock line. We're gonna put it right here. Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, we have more than 2 hours worth of material here, so a lot of these aren't going to be shown, but that's the whole fun about the bingo card. Two more, and we're putting it in the shit line. Well, no, this line's actually a lock line. The G line is pretty locked, but the bingo across is not so good. Yo, diagonal strong. Diagonal from B to B up and O down is pretty good. Indiana Jones, Free Space, Grand Theft Auto 6, and Space Marine 2. That's a solid line also.
So what was that game that Microsoft's trying to remaster? Perfect Dark.
I think I've heard of that. Which line do I want to put that in? Let's put it here. Darl. Alright, this one I want a strong entry here. Let's make a strong entry right here. What's a highly anticipated game that we're gonna see? Strongly anticipated, but hardly advertised. Got it. Little Nightmares. Three. Right?
That could work.
I mean, there's a strong possibility. They gotta show some non-big company games too, so that's our bingo card. I think it's pretty strong. So let me go ahead and we want stickers.
Okay, it looks a little bit miffed.
So this will be our sticker. It's gonna be a little show you. So we'll just like put it right here. We're gonna size it up pretty good. Right there. And let's make it transparent a little bit. Like that. So we'll go ahead and stamp the free space. Boom.
Show your stamp.
All right. So we are all set for our bingo card. So what we're going to do is we'll go to the gaming screen, which is what we're going to... Why am I mad?
I said your character looked a bit miffed.
There. Now I'm happy. All right. So we're going to go to the gaming screen, which is where we're going to watch the video. And what I'm going to do is I'll probably be in the lower right-hand corner. So what I want to do is I want to add the display capture. We're going to put the display capture up above that one. And I'm going to shrink it so it doesn't eat up the whole space. And it's going to pop up right here. So that way we could stamp it each time. And then on. So we'll make it disappear and reappear every time. Yeah, perfect. That looks good. So on, where's the on? history. So it's going to look like this. Come on, make it big. Go big. Boom. And then I will shrink myself into the back. And then every time we get a bingo card, we could just pop it up and I can mark it down there. So we'll just play a little follow along game. That's cool. And we only have 1 hour and 55 minutes left. Polar, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. We're just we just got done making our bingo card for Gamescom, which is gonna be fun. Full of fun. How are you doing today, Miss Polar? Boar is live with us.
I am on my walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I've actually been looking forward to this stream because it's been a while since we did any deep dives into gaming. So, Boar!
I still suck at Portuguese. I am sorry. I should work better on it.
We all do, except for Stoici, who managed to mix Portuguese and Italian together. Did you catch a nap? Oh no, you're in the middle of your day, right? You're like at your lunch right now. Oh, she likes you. You could actually go there and not die.
I do not know why people like me. It is a very odd.
You know, I like the fact that you helped me torture Sophie.
She sets herself up for it. She is a brat.
She hates that you call her a brat, though. And I'm like, why? I mean, I call you a bottom, so...
I think the reason is that because when I call her a brat, she feels offended because someone that should be on the same leveling as her is looking down at her.
Yeah, she expects more out of you.
I mean, she called me a bottom. So...
Because he sounds like a Call of Duty character. I love this game.
Sound like a Call of... Oh.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time, boys.
AC-130 above. Get there.
Oh,
playing a campaign with a friend of mine, and the Call of Duty campaigns are so jarring, man. It's just so weird.
I haven't really liked a Call of Duty campaign since Modern Warfare 2. Like, what was it? I played Modern Warfare 2, and I mean, when Ghost died, I was like, oh, I hope they avenge him in the next game. And the next game was like, what was it? It was Call of Duty Ghosts, wasn't it? Or was it Black Ops?
They alternate between Treyarch and Infinity Ward, and then they added, I don't know how Ghost talks. I barely played Ghost.
Just say pretty girl.
Pretty girl.
Whoa, don't do it like that. Oh my god. Oh. It probably wasn't the way Polar wanted, but I think like 50,000 women around the world dropped their panties.
My voice is not good, man. I do not like my voice.
You have a perfectly fine voice. She's like, again. But
yeah, I started with Black Ops 2. Tried to play Black Ops 1 campaign. Backed away from it. Not because it was bad, but I had other stuff to finish because I was trying to finish Dragon Age at the time. Me and a friend are doing Black Ops 3. 4 doesn't have a campaign, and the only one that I actually finished was Black Ops 2 and Advanced Warfare. Mainly because of Kevin Spacey at the time, but everything else, I didn't like all that much.
Was it Advanced Warfare or Infinite Warfare? Or
Advanced Warfare was the one that had Bruce Campbell as for the zombies mode.
Oh, which one was the one that had Conor McGregor in it?
I think that might have been Infinite Warfare.
I hated that. That's where they introduced wall running, wasn't it?
No, wall running's been a thing since Black Ops 3, I think.
I hated wall running.
Because I think Infinite Warfare had you had various ways to jump because of how Infinity Ward and Sledgehammer did their games, because each one had to do everything a little differently. And now everything's jumbled together, excluding Treyarch's zombies, because they made it so you can't have a zombies mode that's infinite. You guys have to have a limited amount of time, which is why now we have Battle Royale zombies, if that makes any sense.
Yes, darling, keep talking. I have no idea what he's talking about. That's okay. It's okay. We don't have to understand what Boris talking about. It's just nice to hear him talk, right?
It's just the movement of the way the game, but I don't like it.
I miss the Medal of Honor games.
Never played them.
Oh, they were so simple. It was like run, aim, shoot. And I especially like the Warfighter, like modern what is it? Medal of Honor Warfighter. You got to pick armies from all over the world. And it's because I'm old.
It's not, well, in my case, it's not because of that. It's more of the case that I was a late gamer.
Yeah.
And most of the games I played on my PlayStation 2, I had GTA Liberty City Stories, Budokai Tenkaichi 1 through 3, Budokai 2 and 3, Ultimate Ninja 1 through 3, Ninja Console 1 and 2. Mostly just stuff to play with a group if my cousins came over.
Battlefield, Call of Duty, Rainbow Six. I like the original Rainbow Six because there was a certain amount of stealthiness involved with that. Like, you couldn't just leave dead bodies all over the place. You had to pick them up and hide them. But Battlefield, I like Battlefield. Was it 2 or 3? I used to play a sniper in Battlefield, and I used to snipe jet planes from the rooftop.
God, I would have hated you.
Oh, dude, it was so cool watching planes run into your bullet, because you'd shoot so far in front of the plane and kind of predict a trajectory. I think first-person shooter games are relaxing. Like, if I'm mad, just shoot someone in the head. Ha! That's the most polar thing I've heard all day.
I mean, at least you ain't getting any messages from Call of Duty brats saying, "Oh, you're using this gun. Use this gun like a real man. Start playing like this. If this was real life, you wouldn't have done that or gotten away with it." And yada yada yada.
That was what was so good about the original Call of Duty and Medal of Honor games. Was you had the choice between the Thompson and the M1 Garand. It was you had your machine gun and you had your sniper rifle. And it was that was it. That was it. Those were your choices. Oh, and the pistol. And the pistol, of course. You had your pistol, the knife, an M1 Garand with a bayonet on it, and a Thompson machine gun.
The satisfying ping from a Garand going off.
Yeah. Yep. Or what was it? And even when they expanded the weaponry, everyone was like, use the Vector. And I was like, what?
I hated that thing in Black Ops 2.
I remember when the Vector gun came out in the Call of Duty games. There's no way this gun was real, but it was a real gun. It was a bullpup machine gun, which was really awkward. But you know, nowadays people are like, oh yeah, but what was it? I remember when people were like, they would try to troll you if you like dive shot or you jump shot people. Like, oh, why do you got jump shot, or why do you have to drop shot people? It's like, come on, man, that's part of the game.
And I had a whole bunch of kids on the enemy team get mad at me for trying to level up my RPG.
You know, it's the unsung hero. Whenever there's a sniper and you can't get a fix of them, just RPG the area.
Oh no, the sniper build I pissed off with EMP grenades.
Ah, have you ever seen a gun that is a blowtorch, like a flamethrower?
I'm thinking flamethrower attachment in Black Ops 1.
I know I could, if I go to Arizona, I could get Dragonfire shotgun shells and pretty much make my shotgun into like a blowtorch. I mean, not exactly a blowtorch. It shoots like incendiary, like
bullets.
Yeah, shot. I guess buckshot, but they're incendiary. So like whatever the hell they touch catches fire. And there's a little bit of a fire that shoots out of the end of your gun. But I heard that it actually does mess up your gun if you shoot Dragonfire rounds too much. Like the carbon buildup starts to become permanent, and you can't scrub it out, or else you ruin the bore. If I take a lighter and a deodorant, the effect is the same. Oh yeah.
My cousin showed me that when I was a kid.
You know what's even better? If you get a can of air and you turn it upside down and use that in a candle. It's quite the flamethrower.
Make sure not to buy that premium air.
You just gotta make sure to blow out the candle before you release the trigger on the can of air, because that fire will travel right back up the spout into the can. Yeah, well, cans of air have that little straw that shoots a fine, a real fine mist out, and then it'll travel back into the can through the straw. Whereas if you use deodorant or hairspray, it's less likely to, because it'll drip off. Okay, I'll try. Of course, no, I didn't give you that idea. You got that off of Google. I did not give you that idea. Disclaimer: do not do any experiments that Senpai tells you to do, or doesn't tell you to do. We do not condone arson here. I mean, not too much. I mean, we do have the yay arson redeem. But we don't condone it. Not so. Definitely not.
I would say we would in specific situations, because Gears of War, we kind of need arson.
My father is literally a scientist. Why not? Just have a fire blanket around. Definitely have a fire blanket around. And since he's a scientist, I'm pretty sure he has the hard leather kind of apron thing with the arm, the leather arm. I mean, my dad,
stuff that our welders use and all that.
Yeah, my dad's like a pipe fitter, but I'm not gonna do my own plumbing. Don't worry, I don't will burn my house. All right, disclaimer. Johnny DeGordo and the Apothecary cannot be held responsible for any property damage as a result of trying anything suggested during this stream. You know, those are like the famous last words of every scientist. I'm pretty sure Amelia Earhart said she'll be fine before she hopped in her plane. Now, here in America, the famous last words are, "What? Hold this and wait, watch this. Hold my beer." I think the common phrase in the Philippines is "Watch this. I won't even drop my beer."
Sophie, that would be her milk or chocolate or whatever she's currently ingesting.
Her lactose liquid. Maybe I'll burn Boar's. What? I thought you like. Oh, hey, look at that. A little jealous. A little jealous. You get to live there without dying. I can't even set foot off the airplane without getting sniped. And I just want to eat some food.
Wait, what?
She's gonna burn down your house, so you had to live with her.
Oh, I could learn cooking, and I got a couple of cookbooks, so maybe I'll start putting some recipes down in the chat. Everyone want to learn how to make Nuka-Cola?
You know, I think you could learn how to cook without burning your house down.
I mean, if she's the one that's doing it, I'm not the one that's going to be paying for
I don't think it's a prerequisite to burn your house down in order to learn how to cook.
Sophie and Mike.
I think Sophie would burn her house down and still not learn how to cook. I'm just picturing the oi right now.
I know you're joking, Polar. I appreciate it.
Oh, there's a post in food selfies. What the heck? Ooh. That looks good. Is that like soba noodles? Or buckwheat noodles? That looks delicious. Yeah, no burning my house down. I'm gonna get a new computer, so I really don't want my house to burn down. I need my internet.
Your stingy internet.
Yes. No, just noodles. I will never get used to being called Grandpa.
Was it her or was it Sophie that started that?
Sophie started the grandpa thing. And I'm nowhere near being old enough to be like a grandpa.
I mean, you would be like maybe 150 to 200 years ago.
True. I mean, let me see. Let's see. If I had kids in my 20s, they would be old enough to have kids. So yeah, I could be a grandpa.
I think back in the like maybe the 1600s period, I could be wrong. Like just living past 40 was a blessing for the less fortunate individuals.
I honestly don't want to make it past 75. Like after some, like once I hit 75, I'm good. Let me put in my initials in the high score rankings. I don't even care if I'm first. I just let me put my score in and and then you guys could unplug the machine later.
All right.
Like literally, see, you're old enough to be my. No. If I were to have kids in my 20s, my kids would be in their 20s and they would have like a newborn. So if you were a newborn, I would be your grandpa. I'm old enough to be the crazy uncle. That's how old I am.
I mean, if you were in a stable situation and had a kid around maybe the early 18 years, 18, 19, then maybe. Oh no, she'd still be she'd still be a little too old.
Yeah. Like, okay, for one, I come from an Asian family, so at 18, you're typically still at home. And, yeah, you're still at home, and mom and dad have to learn to let you go.
Yeah. Oh, she didn't know grandpa meant grandfather as well.
Yeah, grandpa is grandfather. Yeah. Uncle, or yeah, that grandfather is abuelito. But like, or abuelo, or I don't know. I don't know how to translate that into Portuguese. Only know Spanish. But yeah, I'm uncle age. Yeah, I'm crazy uncle age. I'm the.
It is, in a sense. It's mainly just like an insult of old man and whatnot.
Yeah, it's literally calling someone like not just old, but like you're calling them ancient, pretty much. But then you call them grandpa, like they're about to keel over from old age. Like tomorrow is when you call someone grandpa. So if you want to call them like older or something like that, yeah. So like when Sophie calls me grandpa, she means it as an insult, not as a sign of respect.
A playful insult, which even if she did try to show some level of respect to you, it's still going to be insulting to some degree.
Yeah. Like grandpa is usually like 60 and above. God,
you're learning American English.
I get to grandpa anyway.
You're learning the American English. There's still the Australian English, the UK English, and then it gets subdivided further.
Yeah. It's funny because it's okay when Polar says it because she adds the heart emoji at the end, so she does it with love.
Nobody's gonna be saying, "Oh, you're playing favorites." It's like, it doesn't bug me.
Like, I'm pretty sure if Sophie were to use an emoji, it'd be the old man with a walker at the end of it.
Or the chainsaw.
Yeah, the chainsaw. But it's okay though. We go back and we call Sophie a brat, which is usually like pre-teens. So it kind of works out. But yeah, I'm not quite old enough to be a grandpa. Like you said, maybe back in the 60s, but the being like 20 meant you were halfway through your life and you were gonna die. If I wanted to call you old man, I will just draw you hot as well. Oh no.
The way she worded that reminded me. So you remember the person who has a thing for Soulless?
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman, Nicolas Cage, all those people she likes, and we were like, so you like Silver Fox? I was like, mm-hmm.
There was a game where they had a bunch of I want to say older gentlemen, but they were all swole as hell. And there was like a cinematic of them like in one of those hot springs.
Grand Blue Fantasy.
Yeah, with towel. What was it?
Grand Blue Fantasy.
It was Grand Blue Fantasy?
If I can find the video, I can send it to you because I think one of the VTubers I had has it saved as like a music on their playlist, and I saved it.
Yeah, Iron Mouse had it because Iron Mouse likes the older generation.
Well, in Japan, like in Japanese anime, it's like they're always like one of like second or third to the final boss when it comes to combat. Let's see if my phone can load it.
What is it? It's a cinematic onsen cinematic.
You can probably just type in Grand Blue Fantasy old man like singing or something. Okay, Grand Blue vocal. Okay, let me see if I can just send this to you. Do you want me to put it in the like a direct link to you or the summoning circle?
Direct it to me. I don't want. If you put it in a summoning circle, people are gonna be like, "What the fuck?" They're not gonna know the context. All right, let's see what we have here.
What the fuck?
Okay, from 4. The fact that you saved this is. Oh yeah, that's the one. Here you go, board. Just Polar, just for you. Visit the site. Okay. Pause. There you go, Polar. There you go. Play. Wait, what, is it not playing? Pause the music. Why is it not playing?
You have the audio muted.
I know, but are they not? They're not moving though.
No, is it? Oh, that's the one you're looking for. Let's see. Oh, because I have the vocal one. That's why. Our nose is bleeding.
On, I think it's this one.
Let's see.
My nose is bleeding. Let me get out of your way. You know, if I was ripped like these guys, I would not mind being older. You know, I should probably move out of the scene simply for the fact that there's gonna be some crotches by my face.
Like that one?
Yeah. I need to get out of the scene.
Well, actually, that comic kind of reminds me of Hajime no Ippo. When everyone did like the showers and Takamura grabs Ippo.
I'm just gonna make myself disappear from this scene. I'm probably gonna get copyrighted just for this, but it's okay. I'll delete it from the VOD. This is a long ass thing. Okay, we're gonna have to stop this. Okay. I'm gonna have to just stop that one right there. Simply for the fact that I'm gonna get copyrighted. Oh man. Yeah, that one's for you, Polar. Alright, let me move myself back to the middle. Yeah. So that's a thing. For all the old man enthusiasts in stream.
Gilfs.
Oh, you making me sad if you stop like that. I have to, or else they're gonna copyright my stream, and then I have to take down the VOD completely. I have to, unfortunately. I think they're already gonna send me a copyright flag, so I'm gonna have to edit that part out of the VOD. Yeah, there's rules against, especially with music. Oh man, they're cracking down on music now. Like apparently there's no more karaoke streams, no more DJ streams. Basically you have to use copyright-free music. I'll be happy if Board calls me good girl. You heard the woman.
Alright, let's see if I can do this right. Well, aren't you a good girl, Polar? Did that come through?
Yeah, that did. I'm gonna clip that. That is clipped. Oh, we got a boar clip. I gotta add that one to the soundboard. Oh no, that's great. We gotta add that one to the
Chúc mày đã.
We are marrying tomorrow. Oh God, Polar, you are a wanted man. The only person that wants to marry me is Stoicy. I think he's only into it for the money.
Oh, speaking of which, I had a conversation with Sophia when she was Sophie when she was working on some of her lab works. I made the comment that probably you and Stoicy might be able to help in some regard. She was surprised when I said Stoicy might be able to help.
Wait, with her lab work?
I assumed, or at least understand some of the stuff. Most of that stuff sounds like gibberish to me.
Stoicy is he's not so much on the medical side. I'm more on the medical side than Stoicy is. Stoicy is more like a he's a dispatcher, so he knows more about like scheduling and how to who to send to certain medical emergencies and who to send to different crises and stuff like that. Whereas I'm more of the doer. I'm the one who gets sent everywhere. Well, actually, I'm more of a supervisor now, so I oversee things. But yeah, I was talking with Sophie about her lab work because, okay, funny story, and I'm pretty sure I would have permission to tell this, because nothing too embarrassing. But in the Philippines, they have a volcano that is currently off-gassing, spewing volcanic sulfuric smog all over the country. And like elementary schools and businesses are closing down. However, Sophie happens to go somewhere that was like open when the place was like 4 foot underwater. So she's like, I'm hoping they cancel classes. But I doubt it. And I'm like, then she asked me, so if I wear a mask, am I safe? I'm like, from sulfur? Depends. What kind of mask are you wearing? Are you wearing an air pressured respirator? Are you wearing even an N95 mask? Or are you just wearing your common COVID surgical mask? Because that ain't gonna do nothing. You're gonna die of sulfur inhalation. And she's like, maybe they'll cancel class. Yeah, they didn't cancel class. She ended up going out in the volcanic smog. So yeah, prayers in chat for Miss Sophie. Hopefully she's all right. I mean, she did post that she was eating some really sad food in the cafeteria. So I want to tell her, because she asked a question. She's like, should I be worried that there's lumps in the gravy? And I'm like, you know, none of better gravies have lumps in them, but it's usually sausage. But yeah.
This is not a hockey puck.
True. But like here in the US, school cancellations are kind of, I don't know about where you're at, Bor, but I know over here it's like if there's something that happened all the way across the country, they cancel classes here.
It has to be, well, it's been a while since I've been in a school, but when I was when I was still in the system, it was mainly if it was a weather problem, so flooding, high amounts of rain, a hurricane, that type of thing.
Yeah.
Anything short of that, you still have to go to school.
Over here, there was a huge earthquake that took place on the upper part of the state, and I live in the southern part of the state, and they canceled classes. And I was like, we didn't even feel tremors.
Was that when I asked you if you felt anything, or?
Huh?
Remember a while back I told you a friend of mine that's living in that state said they felt something at one point, and then you told me if okay.
Everyone likes to say they felt it. In Brazil, cancellations are normally when teachers go on strike. You know, that happens here too, but then they have like a whole squad of backup substitute teachers that probably just barely graduated high school themselves to fill in, and it's pretty sad. But as far as earthquakes, people from my state get that FOMO, that fear of missing out. So whenever someone from the state says, "Oh, there was a big earthquake here," they're more than likely to be like, "Oh yeah, I felt it too." Like, dude, you're like 500 miles away. There's no way you felt that. But like me, especially if it happens if I'm sleeping, I don't feel nothing. Like it would probably take me to be in the epicenter of an earthquake for me to feel it. But as far as random shaking, I get that all the time. I'm near like an airport, so the planes rattle my windows. My mother's a teacher. I know how that's like. My mother's a teacher. I know how that's mess lives. Yeah. But I know over here, wildfires are the primary reason why school shut down. So like we're in wildfire season right now. So I'm shocked that nothing's really broke out so too badly. But we've had like 5 or 6 years where wildfires just ran rampant through this state. So this is the first year that the news isn't dominated by a whole bunch of wildfires. I think they've like laid down a bunch of flame retardant type foam or something to coat all the plants and stuff to prevent them from catching fire. And then the smoking regulations in this state have gone through the roof, so less people are flicking cigarette butts into the dry brush. But yeah, that's usually that's the primary thing. I know in the center of the United States, school shootings is a big thing. So it doesn't really happen on the east or the west that much. Yeah, that is something that I don't. They need to crack down on that somehow, but they haven't quite figured it out yet. It's like they don't want to regulate the guns, but they do want to regulate the guns, and yeah. I just say lock up the parents whose kids get the guns from them. That way, other parents are like, "Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get locked up for life if my kid gets a hold of my gun." I think that's a way to do it. If your kid gets a hold of your gun and goes on a rampage, then you should be held accountable. That's just me. I don't want to get too overly political with that. As a gun owner myself, I don't really condone the lack of gun safety that's being practiced here. But on another note, yeah, I would think that sulfuric smog would be a good reason to close down a campus, to be honest. It was funny, we were on Discord and she was like, I'm wondering if I should study for my test or pray that school gets canceled. I'm like, you probably should study. Which is sad that's even a choice. We are now a little over an hour away from Gamescom. So we will start the countdown timer at 30 minutes. Study, of course, absolutely. Like, never expect it's when you expect school to close, it's not. It'll close when you're not expecting it, or when there's something that you look forward to at school. That's when it will close. You still there with us, Bor?
Yeah, I just had mute for a second.
Oh, okay. I'm honestly I'm actually kind of shocked that we didn't get a drop in from Sophie today, because normally she's on early in the morning and then cuts out right before stream. She must have had a rough day. She said that whatever she was drinking gave her a massive headache. So I guess they have watermelon drink with lots and lots of sugar. Oh boy, you have an admirer. I should just be matchmaker here.
Not on your life, sir. Not on your life. You can't get the poly. I'm doing well enough, Polar. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, I mean, seeing how I'm horrible at matchmaking for myself, especially in video games. But I will say that Fable will be mine. You said watermelon milk. How does that work?
To be fair, she drinks a lot of sugar in like high doses, so it's probably starting to kick her in the butt when she's not getting much sleep while studying.
Yeah, she's on a constant sugar crash right now. Because after a certain amount, the sugar stops having that energy burst because your body's just used to having it, and now it's in a constant state of sugar crash. So yeah, that kind of that it's kind of like what's that diet where you eat nothing but protein and
keto?
Yeah. It used to be the keto, the Atkins diet, and then they renamed it the keto diet. Now all of a sudden it's good. But like when you first do the keto diet, your body goes into shock because it's like, we need vegetables, we need the fibers, we need the grains and all that. And I want to say that you're probably right, but I don't want to say that you're probably right. Like, no one wants anyone, or no, diabetes sucks completely. And you don't need to be a bigger person to have diabetes. You could be the tiniest of people and have diabetes. Like, she's super tiny, so the fact, and she hardly eats. Like, all she eats is like sugar. So it's one of those things where she's gonna send her body into a diabetic shock, and that sucks because, like, when people typically think of diabetes, they think of like bigger people and people who eat a lot, and their diet like could be like, honestly, they just need to tone back their eating. But like, it also happens to small skinny people who just eat the wrong stuff, and all their body gets is the wrong stuff. She don't listen to anything I say. I mean, I think if I sat down and tried to be like super serious and concerned, it would be like one of those things where it's like, I mean, yeah, I know medicine and I know psychology and stuff like that, but it's kind of hard when you're friends with people because they see you in the fun light instead of the serious light. Like, if I was a complete stranger to someone and I was like, hey, this is my background in medicine, this is my background in psychology and stuff like that, how can I help you? Then they're more likely to take me serious. But if people are like fun loving and we do a lot of things that are fun, it's harder to take them serious. So it's like, yeah. But I mean, she's a grown woman. She's a grown woman, and I mean, what can you say about a jar full of sprinkles and then washing it down with strawberry milk? It's you can't really say a whole lot about that. I mean, I could stand to eat better myself. That's the thing. So I'm in no position to give that type of advice when I'm having like a big old steak one week, and then I'm having like a I see Johnny being so much serious, I may cry. I try. I mean, I try to show I care, and still try to keep things nice and light and stuff. So, I mean, yeah, I think she'll be fine. She's just right now she's probably crashed out because the sugar crash, and then when she wakes up again, she'll be all better. I mean, she's active. She's out and about quite a lot. So I'd be worried if like she wasn't out and about, and if it was combined with like overeating. If she had like overeating and then had all that sugar intake, then I'd be more worried. But I think the fact that she burns off the sugar and stuff like that, and then she responds by actually going to sleep, I think we will be good. I think it's more because sometimes you sound like a dad. I get that a lot. I mean, I was a dad for about 6 years. I married into a family, and I was actually pretty damn good at it. But, you know, marriages sometimes don't work. And when the kids aren't yours, you don't get to interact anymore once that marriage is over. But that's okay. That's a part of my past that I just keep locked away nice and neat and try to move on. That's why we do the VTuber thing, so we could just live a whole different life without having to worry about that. We are officially 1 hour away from Gamescom. Holy crap. That 2.5 hours is really flying by. I am looking forward to actually getting this computer up and running. That way I could play games and not worry about it crashing while we wait for events like this. Also, remind me to switch the Twitch thing to special events once we get into the countdown. I'll start the countdown in about 30 minutes.
All right.
That way I could switch to special events. I am actually streaming Gamescom at the same time Riri's streaming Gamescom, so yeah. So
Riri streams for about 12 hours, right?
Gosh, she streams for a while. She usually does, her average is about 6 to 12. It's like anywhere between 6 and 12 hours. 6 hours is a short stream for her. But I know she had a long stream, her last stream, because she pushed to finish her game that she was playing. And the thing was, I already knew the ending to the game, and I didn't say anything. And yeah, the ending kind of wrecked her. So she was going through it for a little while after that game. That's why I did not play that. I refused to play the game because I already.
Yeah, until then, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sophie wanted me to try to play that game.
No, that game, like you know Clanad, right?
Yes.
I mean, so you know how Clanad went all the way down a really bad path from like being the happy-go-lucky, kind of funny anime, and then it went really south. Like the bad luck started piling on this guy and stuff like that, and then just everyone he was miserable. It's like, but Clanad had that reset button at the end of the arc, and it was like, oh, we saved everyone. Yeah. Until then, doesn't have that reset button. It just spirals and spirals, and it's like, oh, there's gonna be little lights from heaven that are gonna bring back the. No, it never happened. It never happens in that game, and it's just like, the feels are destroyed. Yeah, so I did not hang out and stream to watch the end of it, because like, you know how sometimes you just have a picture of someone and you don't want to ruin that picture of them. I always have a picture of Riri being that happy-go-lucky, very pleasant girl and stuff like that is like little rays of sunshine and rainbows and shit like that. I absolutely did not want to see her in shambles. So like I cut out of her stream before the end of that stream. And I just waited. I waited on Twitter until she posted. And she posted a meme of her like in the corner grabbing her knees in that little that defeated pose when you're just sitting in the corner. And I was like, I knew this was coming.
So you drop Berserk and a few other titles.
Yeah. So like of course you look for the cutest head pat gif as a response to that. I was like, no, I did not want to see that happen live. I prefer happy-go-lucky ray of sunshine Riri.
I had her playing in the background for my phone, and I kept hearing like police sirens, and I was like, did something happen again around here? And I took my headset off. I was like, I don't hear anything. I was like, oh, no. Things are getting...
Yeah, it's getting bad over there. I was like, oh no, this is not good. This is not good. So I'm looking at this Gamescom like the video preview thing, and there are 60 people watching a timer. What? I take the sentence in the middle. Oh, okay. So we were talking about what, the sirens? The sirens, so we follow a VTuber, Riri. She's a cute little vampire VTuber and a real close friend to the channel, actually. She actually lurks in our streams quite a bit. Doesn't really say anything, but she just lurks in our stream. I think she has our stream open while she's streaming. So definitely one of a real close friend of the stream, because what that does, even if you're not watching or participating, if you lurk in someone's stream and leave the tab open, it counts towards their viewership. And in order to move up the rankings in Twitch and actually become a partner, you have to have a certain amount of viewers, average viewers per stream. So that really does help us out a little bit in moving up in the partnership quest. Right now we are just affiliates of Twitch, which is better than like when you first start. When you just start, you're just a streamer. You're just some random streamer on Twitch. But then as your viewership goes up and as you accomplish more things, they move you up. So Riri's one of our favorites, and we frequently go to her streams. We raid into her streams a lot, and she was playing a very, very sad game. Very interesting game, but very sad. And as for being being a very happy, a very vibrant VTuber, I didn't want to see her sad, and I knew that game was gonna ruin her, and I did not want to see that. And at one point, there was a lot of like police sirens going off from her stream, and if you didn't know better, you would think it was happening outside her window. But yeah, the game that she was playing does not have a happy ending. It has a very bad ending. Well, not bad, but like heartbreaking ending. I want to equate it to what's that violin anime? The violin and the pianist that fall in love.
You are in April.
Yes, that one. The one where you see it coming from a mile away. You know it's not gonna end good, but you just keep watching in hopes that it will end good, and we get a happily ever after, and you don't. You get like a depression-filled sadness thing. Yeah, the game doesn't match with her, but it's such a well-written story. Like, some stories just end sad, and it doesn't make them any less of a good story. They just don't have a happy ending, and it adds to how good the game is. I will say that Until Then is a good game. It's a very good narrative. But if you're looking for something that you will walk away from without shedding tears, that's not the game. That's not the game. And it doesn't match her because she's not the type of person you want to ever see cry. Which is why I left stream. I left stream. I wanted to preserve happy Riri. So, but unfortunately, unhappy Riri leaked onto Twitter, and I was like, time to be nurturing Daddy Senpai. I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I do that to myself. Because being the good guy that's like, he's such a good guy. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, there's a law. There's a law out here. Good guys finish last. But yeah. Don't try to melt hearts. I try to strengthen hearts. I try to like make people into steel instead of like having them be so vulnerable. Unfortunately, some people are just built vulnerable and I can't do nothing for them. Like Riri. Believe it or not, Sophie's built like steel. Oh my god, the amount of punishment she takes from us.
Again, she is a brat.
Yeah, she deals it out too. She deals it out pretty bad. I think she's actually met her match with us though. Because like she mods for Actoros VTuber, and she pretty much gets her way over there. I'm like, dude, how do you just allow this to happen? How do you end up doing 100 push-ups and 100 jumping jacks in one stream? He's like, well, how do you end up doing this? I'm like, I don't. Like, if I were to pull up, let me see here. Let's drop the wheel. Where is the wheel at? Let's drop this wheel. I'm trying to protect you. I don't think Boar needs protection from Sophie. Boar holds his own against Sophie quite well. I think if I'm trying to think who's like, all the guys here have a level of offense that is a little OP for the type of shenanigans that could be dropped on us. So if we look at this wheel, okay, the DVD logo, I pretty much get screwed over on that, but it's not that bad. Riz a Discord friend. I love making people uncomfortable when I do that. That's fine. Read my immortal fanfic. Okay, so that I don't mind doing. Because I'm reading someone else's work. I'm trying to be a good wife. Yeah, but like I'm like Boar's brother. I'm the annoying uncle, remember? What is it? Bakuretsu background music 1 hour. I need to swap that out. I am not playing Bakuretsu on the background music. That's gonna be torture for all of us. Ooh voice for 1 hour. That's on you guys. Chat picks my tweet. I have been known to turn that around on people. Boar just so happened to pick one that I thought was so well planned that I had to abide by it. What is it?
Wait, what I do?
When you pick my tweet. Like, normally I have a way, and I would have had a way. I do have a way out of the one that you sent me, but I chose not to do it. I chose to abide by that punishment and actually follow through on it, because that was good. That was a good tweet. That was a, yeah, let's nail Johnny to the cross and just watch him burn. And I give you that one. Yeah, the ooh voice is instant suffering. And the funny thing is that was suggested by Sophie, was to do a ooh voice. Ask Senpai anything, which isn't really a punishment because like literally you guys don't even take advantage of it when I leave it open. Oh, I have an idea. Oh boy, here we go. The Wrath spin again. Sophie loves the Wrath. The Shoyu's Wrath. Like, I even like the Wrath. Was that a pyramid that hit me? Okay, apparently there's a pyramid in there. I think it's a bit that hit me. Weird copy pasta. Weird copy pasta. That one got turned so bad against Sophie that she hopes I never land on that again. But honestly, I would have. No, she landed on the chat picks my tweet. I would have abided by it had she not put a post out there that could have got me hit for terms of service if I actually typed it as a post. So screenshotting it, I was good. I made it out of that one. Warheads, always painful. Nerf Russian roulette. See, I went out and got the Nerf roulette, the Nerf revolver for this, and I've never had to use it once. That's sad. Read Uwu Magic, I don't mind that because I have it copied and pasted, and I could probably do that any single time. So Rage Game 1 hour, unfortunately while my computer's down, Rage Game 1 hour is not going to be a thing because Rage games usually entail precision and such, and with lag it will not take me long to rage. Look at your Twitter. Look at my Twitter. I am afraid. Okay, pulling it up. Did you tag me? Or did you send me a message in Twitter? Oh, there's a notification. I like that. I like that. I'm gonna repost that. Johnny learning though why we have to wash the rice. Oh, I know why we have to wash the rice. I always wash my rice. However, I must abide by my punishment and actually tweet what Boar requested me to tweet. Unfortunately, I probably got disowned by every single Asian in all of Twitter. You need new punishment. Being shot by Polar. I mean, I have a shoot one already. Not to mention the wasabi piece still kill me. I've been trying to build my tolerance to them, but it builds for that time. And then the next time I have to do it, I have no tolerance. Gift a sub, there's no way around that. I have to gift a sub. The safe spot's always safe. So like the wheel is about, like, I want to say 90% not really much of a punishment. But yeah, other than that, the 10% kind of sucks. So, Polar, ask me anything. I'm gonna make it every time you're on stream. I'm gonna allow you to ask me anything, simply for the fact that you rarely ever get to take advantage of it. Gosh, everyone's doing Gamescom. Holy crap! Oh, they can't flag us all, so that's all right. Let me put the wheel away. Where's the wheel at? All right, let's go. What do you got? What do you got for me? Give me a question. Any question. And I'll see if I could dance around it. And if I can't dance around it, and I marry Woodbort. Abso-freaking-lutely. I will preside over the ceremony. Instead of Polar the bear, you could be Polar Boar.
I'm just thinking of a giant white boar.
Don't they have one of those in like Princess Mononoke or something?
It's more gray, but yeah.
Man, I can't believe I still remember that shit. I haven't
Good
seen
movie.
Princess Mononoke in like years.
My first time seeing it was Toonami when I was still, well, it still is a thing, but it's original incarnation.
Yeah, I saw it I was in my teens when I watched Princess Mononoke, and it's still one of my favorite Ghibli movies.
There's one that has Mark Hamill voice the villain. It's like something like a cloud in the sky or something.
Was that Spirited Away? I don't think that was Spirited
No,
Away.
it was not. It was not Spirited. It was one of the older films.
Oh, was it Kiki's Delivery Service?
No, it was not. He voiced a scientist that had been like researching something about like a city in the sky or something. It was a long time ago.
Let me look this up. Something Castle.
It wasn't Howl's Moving Castle. That's for sure too.
Boar is the princess of Princess Boar.
I'm taking a Star versus the Forces of Evil with that
one. It was Laputa Castle in the Sky. And later Mayor Apijit Nausicaa of the Wind. So it's the Castle in the Sky. He played Muska. When I hear Muska, I think of the summoning ritual to get the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse to show up.
Yep. I was about to say the lines.
Mishka, Mushka.
Mickey Mouse.
Why do I always end up speaking about the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse with my mods?
Because Disney knows how to burrow themselves into your brain.
Oh my god, you are the second. You're the second mod that brought up that we ended up with talking about the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
2 more to go.
I'll let you guess which one was the first.
Soisy?
No, it was Sophie. That was one of our chaotic streams where we just talked about random nonsense. It was, and it's one of our more popular streams. We're talking about like why Americans don't use comma. It depends. It depends. If you're typing a tweet or something like that, you don't use punctuation marks. But if you're typing like a proper paper or a proper letter or response or something like that, a formal writing, then you use the commas. My favorite color, oddly enough, it is nowhere on this stream. My favorite color is crimson red. Crimson red because it's one of the colors of my college that I went to, or university that I went to. Marry with Stoici, I bless that marriage. What? No, that's a marriage made in a place other than the heavens. Plus, Stoici is like a side bitch for me. He would never be like main waifu. Stoicy's too loose anyway. He's a man of loose morals. I could never, like, if there was a girl with his personality, could never, because he'd be that girl would be too good at like intercepting women. Like, I'm interested. Nope, that's mine. I'm interested in that. Nope, that one's also mine. Now, not to mention, I have a personal rule about dating friends. You prefer to be bottom or top? Why not both? Why not both? It's like, if you swap positions, you tire out less, and you could go for longer. Just saying. Just saying. I'm taking it you found your list of questions. This is very pleasing to me. Yeah, I don't play the game of bottom or top. I play the game of, let's see how many rounds of Twister we could play. Did you see that that picture they took at one of the conventions, Boar, of Mark Hamill's pricing for autographs?
No, like I haven't really looked at much stuff from conventions aside from people posting memes with superheroes or asking questions.
It went viral. It went viral on Twitter. Oh my god!
How much is he charging?
Oh my god! He does not abide by Yoda's rule of size matters not.
Is it like in the triple digits or something for a single autograph?
For the top tier one. Hold on, let me see here. Mark Hamill.
Yeah, Polar. Sophia gave him a shorter version of the BDSM test, and he did not get the result that she wanted him to get.
No, yeah. The thing was that I ended up being the flexible one that could do either bottom or top. And she's like, "Oh, so you're submissive?" I'm like, "No, I could play either role." You think Boar hot? Because I do. Yeah, Boar's definitely fucking hot. He'd be a catch for any girl out there. So you better get like multiple clips of ammo if you want to fight them all off of them.
Oh god.
Favorite place? Japan. I want to retire in Japan. I probably will never be able to, but I want to retire in Japan. Okay. So the picture of Mark Hamill's, okay, an 8x10 autographed by Mark Hamill. Guess. For
what, $67 or something?
$400.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Now a premium photo of Mark Hamill. Guess how much?
1,600?
No, he doesn't go to the 4 digits. Favorite food? Sushi. Yeah, of course. Premium, $500. Now, I don't understand this. A bulky autograph of Mark Hamill. I don't understand what a bulky autograph is. Guess how much? I think
this one, I'm guessing he's either doing it in bolder text, so like using a marker with a flat head, or just taking up more surface area. But what, 5? Well, no, you said
it went
450.
It went from 4 to 500. The bulky is $700.
Oh hell no,
dude!
There's an artist I follow on Instagram. Never meet your heroes, because it would just be a very disappointment. There we go with that. That's oh, no.
That's insane. You know how much I would ever charge for an autograph, no matter how big I got?
$5.
Nothing. I would sign, like, if you walked up to me and said, "Can you sign this?" Abso-freaking-lutely, because that means I'm probably making enough money doing whatever the hell I'm doing that warranted you to come and ask me for my autograph. Why your chat is a little slower? Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
I haven't really seen a like popping up on the thing up there for you, or did she mean like?
Oh yeah, I'm reading it on the screen, so I'm not reading it off of the what's that again? All right, so I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, because I don't want to have to use the bathroom mid Gamescom. So I'll be right back, and then we'll start the timer.
Carefully.
He's so cute, you touch my soul. I'm in love, I lose control. Only you put me on fire. Only you, I am desire. You're in my dreams every night. You're in my thoughts all the time. I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, and with you I'll be mine. You're my sugar crush, you're what gives me rush. Senpai, be mine forever and ever. My sweet sugar crush, when we meet you give me plush. Ask me anything you want, I'll do it for you. You're my sugar crush. You're my sugar Senpai, I saw you at school today. Took your picture, then I snuck away. I want you to notice me, but I'm just someone you don't notice still. I think I've got a rifle I have to kill. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. My heart beats faster when I'm near you. I get so nervous, I don't know what to do. I don't need to seem aloof, I got to push another student off the roof. Then I drag a body to the furnace to destroy all the proof. Why won't you please notice me, senpai? Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. Gamescom is going 30 minutes. So they're running 5 minutes behind. I do have chat going live below me. So I have one full screen Gamescom. Hopefully we're not going to run into too much lag. I doubt we will. But we could continue chatting here until we start. And Polar, I will be responding to chat in live action. Oh my god, this is leaking all the way to the bottom of the screen. That's not good. Oh, that's all right. We'll just leave that as is, simply for the fact that I want to now you have let me shrink this down on this screen. Once it goes live, we're gonna swap to the big screen. So, but for now, let me shrink this down so that it actually fits in here, like so. Let me stretch it out. Boom. Yeah, there's no way to make this fit properly. We're just gonna keep it like this. Give it a little bit of exposure on both sides. Boom, we're done. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that too awful much because we're not gonna stay on this screen anyway. All right, so we got 29 more minutes. Fire away with those questions, or if you're looking forward to seeing anything in Gamescom, go ahead, let us know in chat. And I mean, there's tons of stuff that I'm looking forward to. Me and Boar worked on a bingo card, actually, of things that we want to see. Here's a preview of our card right here. Maybe I'll go call for hear Boar voice better. Boar, you have yourself a genuine fan.
Your voice is better than mine, sir.
No. It's funny because, like, I think you have the more mature voice than I do. I kind of have like a higher pitch voice, even though I am severely older.
I don't know. Maybe I have to go through second puberty, and we'll see about that first.
Oh God! The only way for my voice to get lower is to get like one of those like throat diseases. I need to take up smoking or something.
I can't remember, but there was like something you could. Well, you could probably just drink warm ginger ale without stopping.
But warm ginger ale will cause your voice to drop?
Is that like? I'm assuming the reason my voice is like this is like after a certain point, I just got used to drinking room temperature sodas. So.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say room temperature ginger ale. I was like, I don't know anyone that likes ginger ale.
I know. I can drink it warm. I just prefer, I can drink it warm. Like it specifically has to be Canada Dry, not that one with the German or Swiss sounding name.
Seagram's.
That one has I guess it has like a weird aftertaste, even when cold.
Yeah, Seagram's. I mean, I could do both Seagram's and Canada Dry. But I prefer Canada Dry when it comes to ginger ale. But the only thing is that I only drink ginger ale when I'm gonna eat something that I know is gonna like fuck my stomach up. Like literally, that's the only reason why I would drink ginger ale. Because it's really,
I used to hate ginger ale as a kid.
It's really good at settling your stomach. Everyone used to tell me, oh yeah, drink flat 7-Up. Sometimes you can't wait for 7-Up to go flat. So it's like, oh yeah, and if you are the type that swears by flat 7-Up, you're gonna have to pour it out into an open cup and then just let it fizz out.
It's carbonated water and like ginger syrup.
Yep. I've had have you heard of Jones soda?
I don't believe so.
They have like it's like I want to say gourmet soda, and they make really good root beer, but their ginger ale is actually pretty good. And it's like they actually use the ginger root and like rock sugar to flavor their ginger ale, and then they strain it. It's really good.
I'm not the biggest fan of root beer because to me it kind of tastes like liquid black licorice. But I've had Mug and R&B. I prefer cream soda, but not by much.
I love A&W.
Alright, that might be the one. That might be the one that said RB or something. I knew it was 2 letters, but yeah.
Ginger ale is not too bad, Polar. It's just there's better tasting sodas out there. Like not recently, but I want to say within the past 5 years, got addicted to like apple soda. They have
heard of apple soda. I've heard of bacon soda and corn soda.
I don't know about bacon. Oh.
I saw it on a Maximilian's stream. His wife gave it to him and his friends. It had bacon bits.
I would never ever like if someone's like, "I heard you like bacon." Yeah, I do. Here's some bacon soda. Nope. But like apple soda's good. Like if you look up a brand, there's a couple brands. One's called Sidral, Sidral, and another one's called Manzanitas. And I honestly, my brain's pretty fried, so I can't. Ginger ale. It's the best one is Canada Dry ginger ale.
She might be able to make it. I think it's mainly just boiled ginger and sugar to make the syrup, and then you just pour it into just a glass of carbonated water and stir for a bit.
Yeah. It's really good. It's good. Like it's like if you absolutely had nothing else, you wouldn't actually be too reluctant to try it. Like you know how sometimes there's like, if there's nothing else to drink, I guess I'll drink this. Some people have that mentality, but like for ginger ale, I think it's like, oh, there's nothing else to drink. Oh, hey, there's ginger ale. I'll drink that. It's that type of thing. Yeah, I think Boar needs to make you like a big old barrel of ginger ale.
I'm not trust myself with making I have not even made any of the carbonated drinks from my cooking books.
I honestly think that you need to travel to Brazil and make Polar some ginger ale. I'm trying, Polar. I really am.
Hey, you're the chef here. I mainly just make bacon and just like pancake mix and pork chops and chicken. I can't even cook a steak right.
Yeah, you know what? You like your steaks medium, right?
If I like when people make it medium, but myself, I normally just end up making it well done all the way through because.
Okay, so quick. I'm gonna give you a quick steak methodology of cooking. Okay, get your pan super hot, and then like add butter in there. After it's heated up, add some butter in there. That way the butter is like melting and somewhat cooling the pan down. Drop your steak in, let it sizzle, and then once it's like brown or it gets a little bit of a crust on the edge, flip it over, crust the other edge, then turn it on its side, like sear the edges, and you're done. You're done. That's it. That's medium to medium rare.
Alright. Oh, now I got bite tongs.
You buy tongs, man. Grab that shit and flip it over.
Alright.
Okay, don't follow that because the butter will get you.
I know. I've had butter just bounce off the pan and just hit my arms.
Like, honestly, if you have like a fork, you could grab it by the edge and then flip it over.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, yeah, tongs will probably be the best thing. So it's not really a skill issue; it's a lack of tools issue.
We'll see what happens.
Polar says she'll protect you from being shot over there. Hey, Boar, get a vest just in case.
Oh, at least the American ones are better than the ones in Russia. They just have plywood in theirs.
I'm just saying, even if she protects you, bullets go through people.
Well, even if she tries to protect me, I'm much larger than her, so...
Yeah, they probably just shoot over her head and get you.
Her dimensions would... I was gonna make a comparison with a One Piece character, but I'm trying to be careful with my words because she may not like it, or she may find it.
Yeah. Don't steer away from the One Piece. The animation is so weird that you're not gonna get.
No,
it's not gonna end well.
No, I was just mainly like comparing, like, you know how like the character sizes vary after like a couple of seasons.
Oh yeah.
So in my head, at least from some of the images that she's placed in there, she's very thin. Mm-hmm. So I'm seeing her as Luffy thin, and I'm in the back.
Okay,
like,
stop. Give me that shovel. Give me that shovel. You could have picked Boa.
I'm talking about stature here too, man.
Luffy has horrible posture. That dude's hunched over in every picture.
No, he is not. I have seen him stand straight up.
Yeah, but for the most part, he's like in battle stance. God, you could have picked Boa or Robin or...
I'm going off of stature here. And given that I believe Polar has stated that she's shorter than us, like her trying to protect her from like the firing squad is like.
But Polar. Yeah, I don't see you as Luffy.
I'm not saying I see her as Luffy. I'm just saying the dimension comparison. Because I'm trying to say, there's a guy from CP9 with green hair. He always says Chapapa. He's got like a zipper mouth.
You know, you could have said, like, go with Dragon Ball Z and be like, you're like...
Have you seen the dimensions of those characters?
I would be like, yeah, you're like Android 7, or was it 17 or 18?
18 is 18 is a female.
18's a female?
Yeah, 18 and 21, I believe, are the only female.
Well, 21's different.
Her fan base made her canon.
But like I would say she was like probably 18, Android 18, or maybe Vidal, probably Vidal. And,
okay, Polar.
And you would
he's the one taking the negative things from Luffy. I'm just saying.
And you would probably be like Mr. Satan.
I think in Dragon Ball Kakarot, there's a bit where he has to pretend to be a Super Saiyan after the Cell Saga for everyone to say, "I defeated Cell. I'm the world champion."
So, in essence, he's saying that you're super thin and the bullets would just fly by you and impale him in a very weird roundabout way.
I am an otaku. What do you expect?
Oh, man. Yeah, so he meant to compliment and say you're very slender. and he's very wide-bodied.
Pretty much.
There we go. In the most otaku way possible. God, One Piece. I would never use any One Piece character to describe someone.
It's the one that's most prevalent in my head at the moment. Because Naruto went, Bleach went, Dragon Ball went. I ain't gonna use JoJo.
But JoJo's just way out there. Give me a second, then.
Well, I guess he's gonna go with the frying pan. It's gonna turn into an episode of Dead Cells.
It's good. He's gonna be like, huh? You like One Piece, huh? So.
Oh, she's probably gonna look up. Oh no. To be fair, Oda has made a female version of Luffy. Oh no.
Oh no. Hi, Polar. I'm just guessing that's Polar.
That's Polar.
Let me open up Twitch live chat. Yes, she does have access to Twitch live since she is a contributor to the stream. And if you are speaking, you are muted. So I sense a typical Nami versus Luffy argument about to brew.
Oh, she wants to be Nami?
You know, Nami is probably one of the more proportionate. Because like
she's saying she has people in the household, so she can't really.
Oh, I know. Have people here. I was embarrassed. He was actually complimenting you in a very roundabout way.
Yep. I can give you some cozy book recommendations.
Cozy book recommendations. Well, that's a huge left turn right there.
Well, most of the books I read generally tend to be for the females, so I don't know why, but that's what Amazon has listed it as.
Why is my video settings weird? Video output is currently on. Please turn off any outputs to change the video setting. I don't want to change this one. This my encoder's like overloaded, which is weird. Wait, my Discord's weird. Our Discord is typically pretty weird. Dude, I am starting to roast. Hold on, let me turn off my light really quick. Hopefully that helps cool things off. I can't unmute. I could unmute you. Come on. Server mute. Oh no.
And as we're speaking about One Piece, get an update.
I could only unmute off of my end. The ones that you put on yourself, I can't unmute. So unfortunately, we can't do that.
So Robin, Vivi, and Chopper will be teased in season 2 of the live-action One Piece.
Robin, Chopper, and who?
Vivi, the blue-haired girl with the big duck.
Yeah.
Fun fact: originally her and Nami were the same character in the original concept for One Piece.
You know, even in the further seasons, it's like when they're in civilian clothes, it's hard for me to tell Boa and Robin apart.
Boa has more defined lips, and her hair is parted a bit to the side, while Robin's tends to be closer to the center.
Ah, true.
Additionally, I think the way their eyelashes are designed are a little bit different. And I think Robin has blue eyes and Boa has black or brown. Okay, oh, there we go.
Hi, Polar. Oh my
Hi.
God. Whoa, that was loud.
Sorry.
Ooh, what is that sound? Okay, I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit.
Sorry. I am in my mother work work.
So, Boar was complimenting you in the most indirect way possible. So don't kill him.
No, I don't will. No.
He's still very much so husbando material.
Johnny's more husbando than I am. That's for damn sure.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm too old to be husbando material.
No, you're not. Trust me, you're not.
I am grandpa. Remember?
Yes, and people still have gilfs. I think that's the word.
No, I am absolutely not a gilf. But yeah.
Sure.
No. Boar is so much more the bigger catch than me. I'm just someone who brings people together. That is my job.
You're a cupid.
Yes, I am a cupid. I am.
So,
I'm gonna use that arrow for you and Morgan.
Wow. Okay, no. Oddly enough, she is not the waifu. She is more like just something fun.
They made her look so much more like her mother.
What, in the new one?
Yeah, they have like a thing where she like shifts out of her raven state. I saw like a clip of it on Tumblr.
I will have to look at that. What are you doing looking at other women?
what are you doing?
I go on Tumblr for a lot of stuff.
Oh man. You know what? Just keep the shovel, boy. You're gonna need it.
I mean, I use the shovel in what's it called? Rubble Quest a lot.
I mean, you're digging the hole already, so you're saving her the work of burying yourself.
But I really trying to be kind with you. Don't make me mad.
Oh, the yandere is coming out. Oh no, boy, you got yourself a yandere. It's like every otaku's dream to have a yandere.
I don't know whose dream that is. I stood away from yandere. Simulator? That's what it's called?
Tsundere is kind of fun. Tsundere is fun.
Oh, you're preferring like tsundere though? I can read tsundere for you.
Tsundere is fun. Yandere is scary. And
so you're trying to say I'm not scary? Okay.
No, you're not yandere to me. Like yanderes are only yandere to the people they love and the people that get in the way of their love. So I'm neither. So I'm safe.
Dream Diary.
Yes. I'm safe. I am neither the loved or the one that's obstructing the love. So I am perfectly safe. I'm a facilitator. I'm like the yandere's best friend.
Good.
Yeah.
Let me learn something. If you guys hear me scream in Portuguese to someone, is because I really hate school people, students.
Aren't you a student?
Yeah, but like I'm about to graduate in this year.
Ah.
I'm talking about kids, you know?
Oh, like the young one, the elementary, or not elementary. Is it elementary school in Portugal? Do you have elementary school?
Yeah.
Okay, so those you don't like those.
Yeah. Because it's not normal to see people in a corner and the side like the waterfront speak English with the phone, so I look like a crazy.
Okay, I'm just gonna change the scene a little bit since we're within 5 minutes of the start.
Boy, why are you crying?
I'm not crying.
I cried.
Oh, you said quiet. Oh. Well, half of it was I was trying to figure out if I had three things on my mind. One was when we were talking about the yandere and tsundere. I was trying to remember what's this tired / sleepy one called.
The tired, sleepy yandere person.
There's an architecture. I just can't remember. Then after he made the comment about the grading system in your location, I was trying to remember if it had a similar one to the United States or if it was similar to what happens in the rest of the world, where I think high school is 3 years, middle school is 4 years, and then primary is 5, or less than that maybe.
Middle school is 4 years?
In like France and Japan, I believe middle school is 4.
Oh, because here it's just 3 years.
Yeah, so it's similar to so it's similar to America, if I'm remembering correctly. The middle school was 6th, 7th, and 8th, and then 9th through 12th is high school.
Mm.
I'm trying to.
Oh, you guys wanna hear my mom?
I'm trying to balance out everyone's volumes just a little bit.
Say hi. Please. Por favor.
O que é, Marcelo?
Hi.
Hello.
Raio. Só isso.
Hello.
That's my mother.
Hello, Polar's mom. She's probably
she's shy.
She's probably like, why are they calling you Polar?
Oh yeah.
No, she knows. She knows.
Okay, that's good.
Hey Johnny, how good are you at reading like complex? Well, not complex, but wordy books.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
So there was a book I got like last year that I haven't even started yet from Amazon. It's called The Archive on Dying. About 500 pages.
The Archive of what?
Archive on Dying. It's like it's a book about a city that has an AI issue.
Oh, so science fiction.
Yeah, science fiction. So since you like tech, you might like it.
Mm.
It's by Emma Miko Kandon. I think probably after the stream, I'll probably just take a picture or just type it in for you.
I will take a look at it. Okay, it's funny because I love tech IRL in real life. I love technology and stuff like that. But like when I read or like I try to get like, or like if I watch anime or something like that, I prefer like the fantasy realm, like the Game of Thrones type of realm. So I have really weird taste when it comes to that. But like IRL, huh?
I was just saying that's fine.
Yeah, like IRL, I love tech. I love messing with tech. Whenever like when I am gonna get this new computer, I'm picking out all the parts myself versus getting a pre-build because I enjoy seeing all my choices come together and make something. But as far as like what I do for enjoyment, I mean I love tech in video games and so on and so forth, but I do love the fantasy realm. dragons and mythical creatures and stuff like that. I love that type of stuff.
Then I do have some fantasy books you might like. It's a series on dragons. It's from the perspective of like a fantasy character, like learning about each of the different types of dragons. The first one is Within a Sanctuary of Wings. I think there's like 5 books for the main parts and 1 like final conclusion.
Ooh, I'll send me links. Send me links in DM, and I will take a look at them. It's funny. What was it? One of the books that I got into, not for the base reasons, but it's called the Monster Girls Handbook or something like that. And I got it because I follow the artist. The artist in there, there's a VTuber named Matara-Khan, who VTubes for Woodbricky. You know them.
Mm-hmm.
So, Matara-Khan, her the model was made by the artist who drew for the Monster Girl Encyclopedia. Drew her VTuber model. So I actually have all of their books. So, and most of like Monster Girls and stuff like that are based in like fantasy realm type creatures. So yeah, I don't know. I just I like the dragons. I like harpies and stuff like that. That kind of like world, like stories written in that realm are kind of like fun to me.
My first 2 introductions into harpies, there's Inuyasha and Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes, Polar?
If you like fantasy and that, you will like Rise Zero Dawn, the game.
Which one was that?
Horizon.
Oh, Horizon Zero Dawn. I did like the original game. I have not played Forbidden West.
The second one.
The second one's good? Okay, because like I loved the first one. The first one was amazing.
Me there.
So I will try the second one out. I mean, I have such a long backlog of games that I had to go through, but I've been looking for a game that I could just play off to the side off a stream, because like I found it really, when I was playing the first one, I was streaming as a regular face tuber or a face streamer, and it was really hard to stream the first one simply for the fact that like the narrative is fully voiced, and it's hard to stream those type of games where the story is already narrated for you. But I will definitely give it a try and play it offline, and I'll let you know what I think about it.
Yes, and did you try Detroit Become Human too?
Oh, I beat Detroit Become Human. That's more of like a technological game than a fantasy game, though.
Yeah, it's my favorite. For PlayStation, it's my favorite.
And honestly, I think Detroit Become Human's actually fairly easy to stream on because it's all decision making. So there's very little platforming or action in it that requires you to move around a lot.
Yeah, now have a PC version of the game.
You have a PC version? I'll have to look at it because I'm gonna have to hold back on buying PC games because my computer's not working very well. Until I get once I get a new PC, then I'll be able to buy more PC games. But right now, I don't trust my PC to play games. Huh, I wonder how long this is gonna stay on the.
It normally happens for like 15 or 20 additional minutes after they do that.
Oh man, so we're gonna be running super late.
It could be shorter. It just varies on them. But yeah, I sent you the link.
Okay, let me take a look at the links.
Well, I need to go because I'm going home right now. But don't mad at me. I'm seeing the stream. I have my eye on you.
I'll make sure he doesn't stray too far away from the home. And if he does wander, I'll make sure he's walking in the direction of Brazil.
Thanks. It's good. No, I can trust Johnny because maybe I can't trust Bor.
I think he's very trustworthy, but he does tend to get lost along the way. I'll draw him a map. I'll draw him a map to get to Brazil.
Oh, perguntei. Mas tem que trocar. Perguntei. Mas tem que trocar.
Well, kisses, Johnny, and my love.
All right, be safe on the way home.
What the? Okay, so that's why. So it's that. All right, yeah, and then what is this? Is that part of a series? Thing?
Hold on. Let me mute Discord on stream really quick. Okay, had to get that up. All right. So, these are fantasy books you're sending me.
No, the first one is. The second one's more like people trying to find like an ancient AI to help with their city. So the first one is part of a 5-book series. Technically, there is a 6th, but I haven't gone to that one. I just have the 5 main ones.
Okay.
It's mainly from the perspective of a researcher or biologist interacting with different drakes or different classifications of dragon.
Okay, I have to set these into a queue, and they're like way behind a whole bunch of Warhammer books.
Which books did you grab?
I'm grabbing them in the order of what people are recommending me. I have my eye on you, Bor. Oh my goodness. You have an admirer.
I have done nothing.
It warms my heart. Like blood leaving the body. Oh, Bor. You're such a playboy. You must teach me your ways, sir.
Hey, you're the one that has the leg up. Yeah, you've been married, you've kissed, you've done a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh man, that's just life experience on what not to do. Unfortunately, it took all my prime years away from me, and now I'm just old. I'm old, worn down. Yeah, I'm not much of a keeper. It's like have you heard the rule of 7?
No.
So when you reach a certain age, they start you start being considered a creeper if you date too young past your age. Not necessarily illegal, but like legal age people. Like if they're still so much younger than you, you get considered a creep. So when you start having to abide by the rule of 7, that's when you know you're old. So the rule of 7 is you can safely date someone half your age plus 7 and not be considered a creep. So half your age plus 7, and it also works for people who are like, I'm a grown adult, blah 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 blah. Okay, if you apply the rule of 7 and your safety number is illegal, you're still young.
I don't know why, but I thought of Wings of Redemption when you said that.
Wings of Redemption? What the fuck? That's a weird left turn.
I mean, he's been in discussion because when he said something about 14, so.
Yeah. If your number is below legal age limit, then you are still young and you don't need to play by the rule of 7. You need to just date someone your age. But then as you get older, you get to play the rule of 7 in order to not be considered a creeper. And like to some people, they're like, nah, you're still creepy. Even half your age plus 7, that's still creepy. But, you know the guy code.
All I know is she has a very good path ahead of her. She can cook, she can play music, she's very expressive, she will find the perfect person.
Yeah. She's got are very good artistic skills too. And she's a very good marksman. Uh-oh, what do we got? We got something in the summoning circle.
Every time I see that, I keep wanting to say it like,
She has an owl.
Oh.
Whoa. That's freaking cool. How many O's should I put in cool? That's good. She is slender.
Is the Croods on the TV?
Huh?
The Croods, is that on the TV or is that a live action thing in the background? No, I know the owl is there, just I noticed the TV and immediately just it's a cool owl polar. No, because I have a
is she the one holding the owl?
Yeah, she says she's holding the owl. I'm assuming that's either her mother in the background petting the thing or maybe the instructor.
Hmm. She's holding an owl. I've never held an owl. I like owls. Owls are so interesting. So where I work,
they're naked.
So where I work a graveyard shift. So overnight shift for those that don't know me. And my hospital has like a plethora of little bunny rabbits that like jump in and out of the bushes and stuff like that, doing little bunny things, making other little bunnies and stuff. Every once in a while, the barn owl will swoop down and snag one of them. And then you just find like a bunny rabbit ripped in half, like on the sidewalk somewhere. And I'm just like, owls are cool. And to be honest, that was the first time I've ever heard a bunny scream. That is one of the most terrifying noises ever. I did not know bunnies could scream.
I don't think I've ever heard of a bunny rabbit scream either. That or a hare.
Yeah, as soon as it got picked up and got like taken into the sky, that thing was screaming. Then and then you saw it drop and you're like, uh-oh. Yeah. One of it's a cruel reminder of nature. but also reinforcement that the circle of life is very real. What's going on with this freaking pause screen?
Maybe are you able to check the comments in the YouTube or no?
Let me exit full screen really quick. Go chat. $33 watching now. Did they move to another? Hold on, let me check premium. Gamescom. It started. This guy's watching it already. What the hell? How much have we missed? Let's watch the one off the Game Awards. I'm gonna restart it if it... Yeah, it's on. It's on already.
What's that?
It's Wukong. Can I go back? Okay, we're gonna go here and we're gonna start it. What's the pre-show? Okay, hold on. We'll start the pre-show. There we go.
Gamescom opening night live pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and I'm going to be teeing up trailers and building anticipation in these final few moments leading up to the big show itself, Gamescom opening night live 2024. Now, here's the weird thing about the pre-show this year. We have more games in this pre-show than ever before. And a bunch of them are brand new game announcements. That's mucho. Street Fighter 6 showed up for this. The pre-show is good. So let's get it started. We're talking about Dave the Diver first, who's had some fun and unpredictable collaborations already this year, but he's not done yet.
Here's the official Gamescom.
Let's see what Dave's getting into next.
Here we go. We're gonna skip the pre-show.
Please welcome your
there we
host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
All right, so we're running behind. Apparently, the other stream that I was following kind of did not start for some reason. So we're gonna go ahead with this one.
Guten Abend, Gamescom! And hello to everyone watching around the world. This is opening night live from beautiful Cologne, Germany. And we have our biggest live
We're just gonna
audience
pretend
of
like
fans
it's live.
ever here at Cologne Messe. Over 5,000 people together as a community to celebrate our love of games. And of course, millions of you watching
different
online
not being
around
in
the
a
world.
tuxedo.
Welcome. We have gathered for the grand kickoff to Gamescom, the world's biggest in-person video game event. And this is our 6th opening night live. Now tonight, for the first time, we have a live sign language stream of ONL to make the show even more accessible. Thank you to Kaborski, who's signing the show right now. Thank you, Kaborski.
Thank you, Kaborski.
Now, while the game industry certainly has faced challenges this year, I know that O&L will get you excited about what's to come later this year and in 2025 and beyond. Now, over the next 2 hours, you're going to see world premieres from studios big and small.
So we're going to go all the way till like
some new
1:30.
game
But
announcements
that's all
you're
right.
not expecting, and some surprises. So get ready. From
Yes,
Monster Hunter
we
to
got the bingo
Indiana
cards.
Jones, Dune to Civilization, Call of Duty to Marvel Rivals, the most anticipated games will be on stage tonight because they wanted to be here with you guys at Gamescom. And I am so honored and grateful to have the opportunity to present these games to you.
All right, let's get the bingo card ready.
So Gamescom, Sensi bereit for the world premiere?
Yeah.
I tried it. All right, here's our first world premiere, a brand new game announcement. This one hasn't leaked and it's exclusive right here
Ooh.
at O&L.
What do we got? What do we got? 2K Games. What? A non-sports 2K Games? What do you got? What do you got? That's a Kodakawa emblem, isn't it? Boar, you still with us?
I'm here.
Okay.
Let's see. I just remember, like, with the video, I'm a little bit behind. So. Oh, this is Borderlands 4, isn't it?
Is it?
That was. Oh, I thought that's Borderlands 4 because that probably was the little teleporting Elvis from Borderlands 3.
Oh, yeah, there's the mask. Borderlands 4. I did not have Borderlands 4 on the bingo card. Holy crap. That was a fail on my half.
Oh, so we're finally getting the...
There
At least
you
I'm
go.
assuming that's the
All right,
Iridian.
That's right. Borderlands 4 is coming in 2025.
We didn't really
Next
see a
up,
whole
October
lot as a
25th
teaser
marks the
trailer,
release of
but
Call of
still,
Duty Black Ops
it's
6.
nice to know
To
it's
debut
coming.
an extended look at the campaign
2025,
gameplay.
which
Please
was-
welcome John Zuck and Catherine Anderson.
All right,
from
we got
Raven
Black
Software.
Ops 6. We knew it was coming.
Oh yeah, did the what's it called? The tag for the stream.
Black Ops
Oh, yeah.
returns
Got
with
it.
an epic story and signature blockbuster action where players question everything and trust no one.
Let me pull up
It
the
features an all-new
tag.
campaign with 16 new multiplayer maps with the
Here we
return
go.
of classic
Special
prestige and theater
events.
mode and 2 brand new zombies experiences on day 1. You'll see live MP, zombies, and Warzone gameplay at the Call of Duty Next event on August 28th. And starting on August 30th, you'll be able to join the MP open beta to try out the brand new Omni movement system for yourself.
Omni movement.
Today, we're here representing the Raven team, who's leading the campaign in partnership with Treyarch.
Raven
The
team
Black
and
Ops
Trigger.
6 campaign is set in the early 90s, a time of global turmoil and uncertainty as the Cold War comes to an end. You're joined by legendary characters Frank Woods, the grizzled vet, and Russell Adler, the ultimate wild card. Together, with new allies Troy Marshall and Jane Harrow, and unbound by normal rules of engagement, you'll unravel a mind-bending conspiracy. In the mission we're about to show you, our rogue team has targeted a senator attending a political fundraiser in order to gain access to a top-secret black site underneath Washington, D.C.
This is Most Wanted.
Ooh. Story mode taking the front?
So we're gonna show up to this fundraiser, get what we need from the senator, then grab Adler from the black site before anyone knows what's happened.
Why am I getting
Camera actually
Battlefield
works.
Hardline vibes?
Sometimes I surprise even myself. Let's just hope Sev and Case can get the
Did you ever
rebels
have the misfortune of playing Battlefield Hardline?
Senator's on stage.
I did the demo for multiplayer with a couple of friends, and
Senator isn't giving interviews
I
tonight.
didn't personally buy it or play the campaign aside from one segment where I'm a hard time just killing certain.
Get you close enough to do the retinal scan. Take your pick.
I got it on good authority that the senator stole some sensitive information from the people
Oh.
I work for.
How are you?
It is.
Blackmailing the senator with sex tapes. Can't beat the classes.
Get him.
I've cleaned up another of your messes.
Lee Grisham, head of security for All Drain Energy.
Grisham might be our way to McKenna.
See a floppy disk again.
A lot of melee.
I want a VHS tape.
Oh! Got him.
Modified the infrared image to highlight the capillaries in the senator's retina. It should have just enough resolution.
Oh, sick.
Please help. They took me during shift change. Knew our schedule somehow. Started shooting.
It must be Pantheon. We can do this loud or quiet.
Always choose loud. Always choose loud. It's like, yeah, we're gonna be loud, but we're gonna have silencers on our gun.
Easy, Adler. We're here to help.
Oh.
Guess Woods got my message.
The old man says you're worth it. You better be right. Sev, we got the prize.
Good. Now get out. Fast. We've got party crashers up here.
Great. You good to go?
Am now.
I kind of am digging the old school vibe. Never mind.
Hey, cover!
Bullet sponge.
Stay low until that minigun stops spinning.
He said stay low. Nice.
Nice work. These Pantheon guys literally sent the big guns after you, Adler. How's that feel?
Like progress.
Up through the service hatch. You two first. I'll give you a boost. You first, Adler. Come on, Case.
Why does that guy look like Johnny Knoxville?
Easier coming down. Here.
That probably was what Johnny Knoxville looked like back in the 90s.
Almost home free.
Oh.
Adler! I got you. Man, you're heavier than you look.
Thanks. Hope you have a plan B.
Same as plan A. Go up. We'll just take the scenic route. Let's get moving.
I always favored fighting your way through. I like the old school feel.
Dad, we're ready for exfil. What's the play?
No place. This place is surrounded by cops. We can't reach you. Damn.
If we can't outgun them, we outrun them.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
Evil Knievel bike? We are in the 90s, aren't we?
Ever do anything like this before?
No, but I don't see any better options, and I'm running out of bullets.
Let me on 10 o'clock.
Keep them off
Oh, this is fun. This is a fun trailer. That's nice. What are you thinking, Bor?
It looks good, but I have not played most of the recent Call of Duty, so I don't know how the interface feels.
Black Ops 6, more coming at Call of Duty next. And
could be a fun game.
I like that it went kind of old school with
it. You know her from her years of hosting
no
League of Legends
vectors, no
esports
nothing.
around the world. Did you know that she got her start as a competitive Unreal Tournament player? That's right. Please join me in welcoming to ONL, Shocks.
Unreal Tournament mentioned. I'm a huge Unreal Tournament fan.
And hello, Gamescom. Thank you for the warm welcome. Unreal Tournament, that is quite the throwback.
Oh no, I have played it, but that was on like someone downloaded it on all the computers in my classroom.
Hell yeah! It's all about that flat cannon.
Week in Cologne. Gamescom really is the best week for
she's
games worldwide.
She's like
every
10% hotter
year,
because she plays Unreal
to be
Tournament.
Back here with you, all celebrating it. Now it is my pleasure to share a message from Gamescom to you, our gaming community.
Dear future me, I hope you are happy. I hope you visit wonderful places, that you have friends from places far away, and that you always have the best adventures, that you fight for the things you love, and that you love the things you do. Dear future me, my favorite thing in the world is to play. Do you like to play too?
Welcome to Gamescom.
Yes, the future is here, and we are ready to play.
I miss
Let's take a look
E3
at this fun trailer.
a lot. Which one's this?
I don't.
Cash grab penitentiary. What the hell? World of Warcraft. What the fuck? That's a weird Arthas.
Hey, you. You're finally awake.
Skyrim, bro. Skyrim mentioned.
Oh, I just saw the Arthas you were talking about.
Oh, my stream's lagging?
No, your stream's not lagging. Remember, I'm looking through your stream, so everything's a little bit behind compared to when you're actually watching it.
Did you catch the Skyrim?
Yep. Look, who's finally awake? Oh, the GTA's. I think that's. No, that's Vice City. No, Vice City.
Oh, look, you're finally awake. Whoa. Yeah? Love hate with the goat knuckles.
This Goat Simulator?
Is it? Oh, the goat's free. It's Goat Simulator again.
said goat, I was like, man, that has goat simulator then.
Oh no. Are they gonna...
Oh, Google, I'm not asking for Goat Simulator.
Oh, Goat Simulator Remastered. What a troll.
Yeah,
what a troll.
In my opinion, that looked like the GOAT of all
I mean, they did the same
remasters.
thing with, I think, Goat Simulator 3 with Dead Island.
Well, we are expecting hundreds of thousands of fans
I
at
did not
Gamescom
have
this
Goat
year
Simulator
in person,
on the bingo
but
card,
if you
by the
cannot
way.
be here with us, don't worry. You can join us virtually by going to Gamescom Global, where you can explore and discover what the world's gaming industry has in store for you. And our very own Gamescom studio is here with all-day coverage of the event, so tune in to Gamescom Studios broadcast by IGN on Twitch or on YouTube. Now, we have some news on Persona 3 Reload and its next DLC episode, Aegis, The Answer, coming on September 10th.
There's
It's
DLC
time
to a
reveal
remaster?
surprising boss fight coming to the game.
Apparently.
Tomorrow
You hate
and
to see
all the
it.
days after
I mean...
will be March 31st.
What?
It's like Tartarus all over again. There is a strong connection between all of you and what's happening. Let's just open it.
Wouldn't the DLCs go to like a remake? Like how Final Fantasy had a remake? Not a remaster.
Why is it after us?
I mean, they're doing it with it. Oh no, this is a remake, never mind, but yeah. This is the portion they never added from the remake since Fest was like the, you know how like Persona 5 was Royal?
Yeah.
Fest was that for 3.
Announcement for you right here.
Ooh, new game announcements. I love these.
Gamescom opening night live.
What do we got? What do we got? Give me something good.
The tracks lead this way.
Jurassic Park. No.
It's close. Stay here. Stand guard.
Hey, you. Stand guard.
Techland.
On me.
Clever girl.
Bloody hell.
Ooh. Ooh, he's ripped in half. Like a werewolf.
Every man has an animal within.
It's a werewolf game.
If you push too much, you might unleash the beast.
I guess they got tired of making like vampire. Whoa! Whoa! They got tired of making Vampire the Masquerade, so they just make a... Whoa, that's not a werewolf. Dying Light the Beast? What?
Well, it did say Techland, so...
There you go. Kyle Crane is back in a new zombie adventure set in the Dying Light world with 20 hours of gameplay, a new open world region, and more in Dying Light the Beast. Next,
Yeah,
today
since they
marks
said
the launch
Techland,
for
not
the
there's
most
people that made the
wishlisted
original
game right now on Steam, and also,
Dead Island
last
and
I
Dying Light
checked, the
game.
biggest
So
single-player game ever on Steam with over 2 million concurrent players today. Black Myth Wukong from Game Science in China, which is also out on the PlayStation 5. And right now, we've got the reveal of the launch trailer for you.
Black.
what exactly made you think it was a vampire?
I thought it was a werewolf.
Oh, because of its body type or something.
Yeah. And the fact that it was
Yeah,
like stalking from the trees and stuff like that.
Yeah, the way Techland did their stuff, You already know how like the zombies more active at night as opposed to daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like they have different stages. So they're one below Resident Evil, just like go in random locations, and Techland zombies mutate a little bit to their environment. Some hunt through sound, some are just advanced versions of spitters, and a lot of people like the mechanics and combat with the game. Definitely it's traversal. That was something everybody kept asking for in the original Dead Island.
Alright, so we caught up to the stream when we joined late, but okay. I don't know, like, this game looks so good, but I'm just like not interested in it. Maybe
Most of the journalists that played it said it was one of the worst Souls-like, and all the gamers were correcting them saying it's not a Souls-like.
It's not a Souls-like game. It's like very, very actiony. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z, Sparkling Zero. I forgot about that.
That comes out in the beginning of October.
I mean, I'm gonna hold off on Sparkling Zero simply for the fact that, like, I love the Budokai aspect of it, but it just looks so
Forcey.
Xenophobia. Yeah,
It looks so much like Xenoverse.
Yeah, it's. I don't see anything new. Like, I still don't know if it's a story game or if it's a arena fighter or what is it.
Yeah, you're probably just following through. More than likely, the thing with like the original Dragon Ball when Goku was a kid is probably gonna be DLC, but we'll probably be going through like from the start of Dragon Ball Z all the way up to where Super ended. And there is an ability to edit, like make your own what-if sagas.
We joined recently kidnapped celebrity guest contender Jeff Keighley at the starting line.
Wait, starting line?
King of
That
Meat.
battle cry proves how committed Jeff is to any project. Let's check the Soch with our sideline reporter.
This dungeon is throwing everything at these
Why does this
contenders.
feel
but
mobile
the
gaming?
GK machine is leading the way to the finish line, and the chat is blowing.
What is all this? Death traps, unapproved nicknames, and a giant horse trying to hoof me?
An eloquent and marketing-friendly description of the game, not to mention a perfectly timed transition to the world premiere trailer for King of Meat.
Ready for action? Ready for mayhem? Ready for gold
It's
and
Fallout.
fame pouring from the sky?
It's Fallout meets Most Extreme Elimination Challenge.
Transformed into monstrous reality.
Oh, not Fallout, Fall Guys. Oh, it's like modern day Smash TV except with no guns.
This is King of Meat.
That might actually kind of be fun to play multiplayer.
Still got it, Keeley. Still got it.
Welcome back to Opening Night Live for
That
real
seems
this
like it
time,
would
and
be
that was
fun
the
to play
announcement of King
multiplayer.
of Meat, an online co-op spectacle for 1 to 4 players from Glowmade in Guildford, England, and Amazon Games for console and PC. And you can sign up at kingofmeat.com for future playtests. Now, one of the things I absolutely love about making these shows is that we get to introduce you to brand new games and teams like this one to reveal their first game from their new studio, FuzzyBot. Please welcome
FuzzyBot.
Tatania Dislova and Max Spielberg.
Holding.
Hello? Max? Guys, guys, welcome to ONL. I'm very excited to share this game with the world. Can you tell us a little bit about your studio, first of all?
Well, first off, it's totally surreal to be here right now. We started the studio back in
another Overwatch
2020,
clone.
and the majority of us had
possibly
on
no,
the AAA side of
oh,
the
there's
industry.
only 3 characters on there.
To have our own game, our own IP, and
maybe
we
a
could
MOBA?
never expect being on the stage tonight at the end of that run.
The vision for our studio started with the idea of dreaming big and building smart. The concept for our first game, even early on, felt very unique and full of heart, and this helped us bring together a very passionate team of talented developers. It's through their skill, dedication, and true love for the game that we're able to be here tonight, going way beyond where we thought we'd be.
Well, I got to play this a few months ago with you guys. I had a ton of fun. Tell us a bit about your game, Linked.
Yeah, so our debut game is called Linked, Banner of the Spark. It's a co-op action hack and slash with a bit of roguelite and town building elements. And so we blended these ideas together to create this cozy yet highly kinetic action game for players to brawl, build, and befriend a crew of adorable robots. In it, it's the year 3000, and you're gonna take on the role as one of the last remaining humans on planet Earth. Allying with a friendly bot faction, you're gonna aim to take down the Combot army hell-bent on organic
man is
destruction.
terrified.
Players can play alone or with friends in this vibrant world of robots.
He's straight up reading off that
a simpler way
teleprompter
that I like to describe
and
it sometimes
strangling that
is
microphone.
you
She's
go out
strangling
and
that
fight the evil
microphone too.
robots, and then collect their body parts to build a sustainable town of your dreams while saving the cute ones. We are incredibly proud to finally reveal the delightful world of Link.
He's in front of a lot of people on TV.
I know, like she's doing a little bit better than he is.
Well,
like
we're
when
very
he
excited
starts
to show
speaking
to the world for the first time. Let's take a
he
look
is
at the world premiere reveal trailer. Thanks, guys.
He's definitely a Fort. Oh. Okay, so I'm feeling Fortnite slash.
So what is a MOBA?
It's a roguelike. It's a cozy slash what's the Diablo considered?
Action RPG.
So it's like action RPG slash roguelike slash. That's a lot to absorb. I don't know what I think about it. It's a lot to absorb.
Well, I think we can all agree on this fact. Fishing makes every video game better. Now, one of the things that I love about Gamescom is that it is a safe place for our diverse gaming family. And there is an amazing platform called Gamescom Cares that shares social and environmental responsibility projects that we care deeply about. Thanks to all of our partners who help to make this happen. You can learn more by scanning the QR code below.
Okay.
And now, the first look at the gameplay of Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, a narrative adventure from the creative minds behind Life is Strange.
I don't think we're gonna get a bingo this.
Probably not.
No. I mean, it's cool to see a whole bunch of new things, though. We've done so many like
Honestly,
deep dives that
I'm glad,
repeat
but
all
slightly
the
surprised
games.
that you showed up tonight. When I saw your text, all these memories came flooding back.
Oh, dating sim?
Hey, she actually showed. Welcome!
I remembered Nora, her energy.
Oh wait, no. They said it's from the makers of Life is Strange, right?
Her favorite.
I'm not exactly sure. All I know is I was paying attention to the length of the fingers.
never land on your wrist. I want to see you skateboard on.
Where he's kind of fucking up with hands.
Whoa, watch out! She was like a firecracker. This is serious. We're gonna need a real band name. How about Bloom and Rage? How could I forget? Whoa, guys. Last week, my mom found a package on her doorstep. Wait, are Bloom and Rage? Are we in trouble?
You'll excuse me if today's sermon is a little...
Wait, is this the same game?
Today is not a normal
Zombies.
I wanted to tell you all, we failed in our duty to God.
I think this is State of Decay 3.
Oh, my brother's gonna cream himself with this. He loves State of Decay. I couldn't get into it.
Could also be another Walking Dead game.
I don't think this is State of Decay. The State of Decay has a different POV. No More Room in Hell 2. Okay.
That game looks great. It's a new
Let me
look
mark
at
that one off
co-op
the
of
bingo
No
card.
More
Oh,
Room
wait,
in Hell
nope.
2 from Torn
Yeah,
Banner
didn't
up in
have
Canada,
that.
where there are deadly consequences of not sticking close to your teammates, and I cannot wait to check that one out. All right, our next game, it's been a long time coming for this next one. At the Game Awards in 2021,
Let's go.
Arc Studios revealed Arc Raiders, a game that immediately struck a chord with players around the globe. A stunning future Earth where menacing Arc machines threaten humanity's attempts to rebuild. Well, Arc Raiders has evolved a lot since then, and now it's finally time for some news on what's next for this exciting action survival shooter.
Where do we go from here? You've told us nothing of this place.
I love this environment. I mean, granted, I hate desert settings, but this is like the type of techie stuff where it's like tech still exists in a post-apocalyptic setting.
Everything to lose. But even more to gain.
Play testing starts in the fall. Interesting. Interesting. Woo voices?
Oh. What, someone who didn't do woo voices?
You get there. Why am I enjoying this? I need to download this soundtrack. I have no idea what this is. Didn't they had this on another, I think the Video Game Awards, where like she's a photographer, isn't she?
I don't know though. The art styles kind of remind me of that that Splatoon game on PlayStation.
Wait,
the one with, like, soap and everything. They have like a Splatoon clone on PlayStation. Something with like soap and whatnot.
Warhammer. Yes, we get to mark one off.
Cleanse the heretics, brother. This is a mobile game too.
Wait, this is a Space Marines too?
No, I was saying like the previous game was also a mobile game because it also said like Android and Apple.
Man, you got me confused. I could have sworn this was.
Remember, I'm a little bit behind.
Play 4 days early with Gold or Ultra Edition. I get 4 days early? Yo, let's go.
Oh, you bought the Ultra Edition?
Oh yeah, I did.
Well, you'll be ahead. You'll be a leg up above me and Sleazy.
Well, I need to like get used to it.
Like the only one that's gonna need to get used to it.
Dude, you're a Warhammer guru.
I'm not a guru. I am still
back,
with
Polar.
level with you. Welcome back, Lady Polar.
Ooh, what is this? What is this?
Oh, this is a... Wait, did they bring this back? This is a MOBA or Overwatch clone game. What? They brought back Paragon. Oh my god.
What? And it's nice looking. Like, it's literally...
The third-person MOBA.
Yeah. The thing was like, Paragon died because people were claiming that it was like an Overwatch clone.
That's one of the main problems when something kinda like is topping the charts or making, like how the Dark Souls game have become their own like genre.
What you saw right there was Predecessor, a MOBA shooter built by an indie team from the ashes of Epic Games.
Oh, that's the Paragon logo. I guess they decided to upgrade it.
Or they renamed it and rebranded.
Path of Exile 2 from Grinding.
I mean, it's better than what they did with Gigantic. So I'm so pissed off that it's saying, oh, you need to buy the new one.
Why didn't I put Path of Exile 2 on my bingo card? I even called it too.
Are you clear of mind?
I might have made you take that off with what's it called, Perfect Dark when I was talking about it.
By the way, you made Polar's heart melt.
Are you ready to sacrifice?
By calling her Lady Polar.
To become the savior.
Lady Polar, Queen of Sweets.
Did you say Lady Polar is super sweet? Man,
Queen of Sweets.
You are so smooth.
If I'm so smooth, you can use that line I gave you to give to Stoicy.
What? Mr. Stoicy, King of Sweets?
No. When you had to try and rizz up a Discord friend.
No. This looks so much better than Diablo.
Now,
or
are you ready
you'll make me
to
fall in love truly
your
for you.
Destiny?
I need like 1/8 of your Riz, dude.
I ain't risen for nothing.
I need like 1/8 of your Riz.
Hey, she's a cat. She can find a lot of good people.
Yeah, and you are.
I'm at the bottom. I know I'm at the bottom. There's a wall. Like, I'm at the bottom. She can go way up the tower.
Absolutely great. Can't wait for that one. And now, Gamescom is known for the cosplay. The vision and dedication cosplayers put into their craft is an inspiration to us all. And to see these amazing cosplayers,
There tends to be a lot of cosplayers at
Cosplay Awards
like
on
a lot of these
Saturday,
conventions,
August
so they can
5
like
p.m.
look like their
If you're
preferred
into
game
indie games,
characters.
who isn't, you can watch the best indies of Gamescom in our Gamescom Awesome Indie Show tomorrow at 8 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. Enjoy exclusive announcements and interviews, all packed into an exciting 1-hour show.
This is sad. I've only
hosted by
dabbed
Shay
like
Thompson.
3 spots.
Plus, the Gamescom event arena that
To be
is
fair,
where
the
I
whole
am
game
standing
space
right now
has
and
become
all of
rather
you
flooded
are.
with
It is the
bunch of
biggest and
different,
most elaborate stage at Gamescom,
have-
Gamescom
basically-
featuring not only opening night
3
live,
dabs
but
and one of
additional
them's the
live
free
shows
space.
featuring creators, gaming events, and esports competitions that you can watch
All I
either
got's
in person
Black Ops 6
or
and
by
Space
tuning
Marine
in
2.
online. Now, up next is a first look at the gameplay of Dune
Ah,
Awakening.
we forgot about
the
Dune.
open-world survival MMO. And news
I
on
forgot that
when
Dune
it's
was
going
even
to be
getting a
released.
game.
I forgot about Dune. How did I forget about Dune? We've been waiting for a Dune game forever now.
You have. I've never even read the books or watched the movies.
The game is legit. I agree, Polar.
As a nameless prisoner, sculpt your appearance, choose your background, and then
I was about to say token Asian guy.
crash into the planet. You are abandoned and alone.
Oh, the
Hunted by
sandworms.
Scorched by the unforgiving sun, ravaged by sunstroke. Stick to the shade, chase the moving shadows, survive. Welcome to Arrakis, the most dangerous planet in the universe. Meet hundreds of other players in the vast online world. Befriend or betray those you meet. Form a wary alliance, in this case, a spit dart rifle and a still suit, for your help taking down territorial deserters. Working with others will always increase your chance of staying alive. The
Wow,
deserter
they made it an
base.
open world survival game?
Climb to a vantage point and prepare for violence. Your choice of weapons and abilities determines your strategy.
Game is in
Swordmasters
Sahara
lead the
Desert.
charge into battle, literally. Repel ranged attacks with a shield, and then take them out, one by one. Deploy the Hunter-Seeker and kill from the shadows. Take what you can from the Fallen. On Arrakis, nothing of value is wasted. Mine, harvest, and gather
So
with
they
your group
turned
to
Dune
build
into
bases
Rust.
and unlock more advanced equipment, like the blood purifier. Refine the blood you collected from your enemies to extract drinkable water. Craft improved equipment using fabricators.
That's an
Replicate your bases
interesting
in new locations
technique.
with the blueprint system,
Freaking
and then sell
take the
blueprints
blood
of
from your
architectural
victims and then
wonders
bring it into
to
a
other
purifier
players.
to extract water?
Lead your group to become a guild. On Arrakis, a nameless prisoner can rise, construct an ornithopter, and take to the air. The world is yours to claim.
This is Duneman Keith Filari reminding you to vary your route when returning with a full supply slot. My crew found the shortcut will become
The in-game radio provides insight into key events happening across Arrakis. Map the desert. Discover landmarks,
This is so
wrecked
deep
ships,
for a survival
and desert
game.
testing stations filled with forgotten technology. Arrakis is a vast planet. You can explore unique locations, uncover valuable resources,
So many people are gonna know
search for
like this.
secrets amongst the shifting dunes.
Yeah, I want to play, but I'm afraid that like if I
And
get
then
into it, I will forget to
Return
stream.
to civilization triumphant.
Hey, Johnny's been gone for about 2 months. Where do you think he went?
Harko Village.
Yeah, let's go to Arrakis and
Spice
find them there.
traders, guild bankers, smugglers, house envoys, and of course, other players. Here, you will pledge allegiance to one of the great houses of Dune, the Harkonnen. But remember, to play politics, you need power. And on Arrakis, spice is power. In the deep desert beyond the shield wall, hundreds of players scour the landscape, hunting for spice. Every spice blow has the potential to become a heated battle, with multiple guilds vying for the precious melange. Even when it looks
Hey,
like
there's your
defeat
rocket
is
launcher.
inevitable, those those who understand desert power can awaken Arrakis itself.
Is the rocket launcher for me or is it for Polar?
Well, you're the one that maxed out the rocket launcher thing. And there's a sandworm. Dude. That's gonna be a no-lifer, man. People are gonna play that and just not leave their homes.
Well, you can't have a June game without the sandworms, and the sandworm summoning begins when June Awakening drops on PC early 2025. So the wait is not that long. And now, here is a reveal of a new game from Tarsier Studios, the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2.
Is it Little Nightmares 3? Do I get one? Doubt it, though. I doubt it's Little Nightmares 3.
Nothing lasts forever.
Is it?
HQ Nordic.
I don't think this is. Wait, no, it is Little Nightmares 3. This is Little Nightmares 3.
There's 5 of them now.
Oh, the dead bodies in the ocean. Oh God, this game.
I thought you were dead.
Is this supposed to be a dream nightmare sequence with the lamb,
no,
or
it's not Little Nightmares 3? But it is insane. That looks creepy as hell.
That was Reanimal, the next big entry in the cozy game genre.
In the cozy game genre.
Now, would you like to discover the secret contents of Gamescom and receive cool rewards? Well, meet Epi, the robot on our website RPG Gamescom Epics. Prove your nerd
or is the second player character or second character supposed to be like
trading cards, digital trading cards, and jump from level to level until the
You might have to refresh your stream to catch up to me because like Polar's like right on top.
Now in its 4th year as an evolving open world adventure,
give me a second, and I just backed out right as soon as she said something, so
the 6th nation of Nightland, which will be released
if you could, Lady Polar, retype what
and we also have
she
some
said,
news
Boar,
about
play
when the game
Reanimal,
will be
please.
coming
Johnny
to
is
Xbox.
not trying this. I'll try it.
I'm not streaming. I don't stream.
Oh, look. Genshin Impact.
Oh, hell no.
Wait, is it Genshin? It's another game from Hoyoverse.
It might be a collaboration collaboration thing between all. Oh no, this is Genshin Impact. This is the new they gave us. Because this is why everybody was getting pissed off because like they're saying, oh, they're watching the characters.
Is Genshin. You know, I played Genshin for maybe like 2 months before I stopped. It's the new Archon city.
My PS4 is not going to be able to keep up with this.
You're not missing much.
No, I played a bit of Genshin and but what, I think I'm like level 10 or something? Whatever the adventure rank system's supposed to be.
Oh, I have no idea what level I was when I left Genshin. All I know is I kept leveling the Earth Lady. Hey, look, it's Emergency Rations Girl.
Wait, the beta. I have a feeling she likes the Fire Butler character.
Genshin's still a hot
Impact,
game.
and also coming to Xbox later this year, as we saw. All right.
Oh,
Now
Genshin's
it's
coming to
into
Xbox.
the wilds of Monster Hunter, which is playable for fans for the first time here at Gamescom. Capcom has an incredible booth. But now to tell us more and show us
Monster
more, please
Hunter
welcome
mentioned.
to the Gamescom ONL stage, Ryozo Tujimoto from Capcom. Ryozo-san.
Yes. Let's mark it off. Monster Hunter Wilds.
はい、ドイツの皆様、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。
こんにちは。
今日は、モンスターハンターワイルズの最新の映像を持ってきました。まずは、この、時間を作っていただきましたジェフさん、本当にありがとうございます。
I love this. I like this subtitle.
And to the millions watching around the globe. I'm really thankful that Jeff has invited me to the opening night live stage so I can share a new Monster Hunter Wilds trailer with everyone.
今日のですね、今回ですね、ゲームスコンでは、初のプレイアブル出展も行っています。今後ですね、世界の、いろんなさまざまな地域で、このようなプレイアブルの出展も、考えていきますので、そちらも期待していただけたらと思います。それでは最新の映像をご覧ください。
Before we debut the trailer, I just want to express how excited I am to kick off our season of Monster Hunter Wilds hands-on demos.
She would just be like, "I'm tired of you guys."
Now, let's take a look at the latest trailer.
Well, not you. She likes you. I'd die. Ooh, new trailer, new trailer, new trailer.
My word. Is this a Lollabarina floret?
New character?
We must be near its nest.
Oh no. Oh, it's a spider. Oh no. I love seeing that your run animation is still as slow as ever.
The fluffy part of that spider is reminding me of that one bat from the beginning of World. When you're in the Coral Highlands, Palumu. I hated that thing.
Once your business here is concluded, you should find shelter. The sands come alive this time of year, like a wild
that handler's kind of hot.
Whistling with lightning.
Oh, people will be happy since we don't have the world handler anymore.
That must be this region's apex predator.
Oh,
I didn't like her 3D model. I liked her 2D model that they had for like your player card.
Oh. So is this the new Rathalos? Oh, that. Oh my God, that's not gonna be fun. That spider's not gonna be fun.
Is it common to get many Rathalos?
That thing looks like a chimera.
Like portable bases?
I love that there's mounts in the game. That dragon's gonna be a pain in the ass. Lightning dragon. Monster Hunter food, the best looking food in all video games.
Yeah, Amazon adventure.
Danger.
Oh, who we got? Oh, is this another? It's Tomb Raider. Naraka meets Tomb Raider? Really?
Secrets. Destiny. Everything lost is meant to be found.
That's a weird that's a weird mashup. New Fatal Fury game. New Fatal Fury game.
Want a little taste of Shiranui fire?
Wait, does she have her own spin-off game? I mean, she is one of the legendary female fighters, but
I think they just added her 15 or whatever the current one is right now.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
it is a Fatal Fury game. Hell yeah!
Oh,
Yo, let's go. Bingo card is filling up.
Escort reactor core and upgrade Bunker City's power facilities. St. Dino's have also set their sights on this operation. Be sure to complete the escort before then.
Ready to strike.
Oh, this is Mecha Break. This is Mecha Break. This has to be Mecha Break. I mean, is there an actual story in Mecha Break? Because all I remember was like playing like one little bit of story and then getting thrown into PvP.
It could be like Titanfall 1 where the PvP is supposed to be the story, or it could be like how... What's that game by Capcom with the dinosaurs? Echo Primal.
Mecha Break mentioned.
That was a new look at Mecha Break, the multiplayer mech game. Okay, next we have something exciting for fans of Monument Valley, the beautiful twisted puzzle game that we all played about a decade ago when it was first released in 2014. Well, tonight we are revealing Monument Valley 3 coming later this year from
I've never played
in London
Monument
and
Valley.
Netflix games.
Have you
I
played
played
it?
this. It is
Any
an
one or
absolutely
two?
beautiful, stunning game. And
Nope.
we've got your first look right now.
Oh boy, it's a puzzle game. Oh boy, these games make my head hurt sometimes.
That visual puzzle. Oh god.
Yeah.
It's like Forager.
Dude, like I've had issues with like puzzle type games since this is before both of your times. A game called Myst, and it drove me insane trying to figure out the puzzles.
Tesla semi-battery fire in California ranges at 1,000 degrees.
Oh, it's a Netflix game. No wonder I haven't played any of it. I don't I have Netflix, but I do not use it for gaming.
Oh no, they're on Steam too.
Because this one's exclusive to Netflix. Yeah,
Monument Valley 3 drops
like
exclusively
there is a
on
Netflix game where you
December
basically
10th,
like
2024.
you restore nature
Released in 1991,
or try to elevate it. I can't remember. It's on my wish list, but it's on Steam.
Biggest franchises.
I forgot about Civilization
and
2.
Here at Gamescom, we are revealing the gameplay of Civilization 7 for the first time.
Dude, I remember when Civilization dropped in 93.
Ed Beach from Firaxis
Holy
Games.
crap. You two probably weren't even born in 93, huh?
I think I'm like on the later half of.
Thank you, Shocks.
If 95
Thank
still
you,
counts.
Gamescom. It's hard to believe that it's been almost 8 years since Firaxis released our last
If it doesn't count, I guess I'm one of the older
we're
gens.
incredibly honored to be here tonight at Gamescom.
Puller's like
talking about
93.
Civilization 7. Civ 7.
Civ 7. God, this game's been around forever.
Civ 7 is by far the biggest, most ambitious game Firaxis has ever made. Everything from its new gameplay features to its gorgeous new art style is designed to immerse you in your own journey
Civilization
through
has
history.
Please
join us after Opening Night Live on the Firaxis Game Twitch channel
hopefully they
for our
didn't change it
official
too much.
gameplay showcase, where we'll deep dive into what's new in Civ 7 and finally reveal our new in-game narrator.
There's a new narrator?
On behalf of the team at Firaxis Games who has worked so hard on this game, I'm so excited
I'm a
to
married
finally
woman.
give the world
I'm loyal
its
for
first
Boar.
look
He's
at
kind
Sid
of hot.
Meier's Civilization 7. Please
Boar.
enjoy.
Congratulations, my friend. You are quite the husbando.
That was created during a
I
time
don't
when
know anything.
discovering what
Bro,
humans could be.
don't go down,
And
go
we
up.
said, let's
There's
put
so
the
much
entire
better
history of the world
potential.
into a game and make it fun.
You can play the guitar. You can cook. You're multilingual.
Civilization on Windows 3.1. Oh, Oh, it's so painful. Like, Civilization was the precursor to freaking the Age games. So get better, because I want you. Wow.
She just reminded me of a specific genre we carried through.
Wow. I'm bearing witness to, like, true love. It's like, I shall live vicariously through you. Oh my goodness, this is like... The scale of this game is huge. There's no freaking way. Oh no, that's another no-life game. So many good games.
Ever since we first reached for the stars.
Starfield? Did I put Starfield on here?
We've been asking ourselves.
Yeah, that's Starfield. Yep.
What
Yep.
else is
Starfield.
And more importantly, can we drive on it?
Wow, we got a mobile rover.
That might help with traversals. In some places, you can just land on the opposite side of the planet.
Why does it look out of place, though?
It's probably because it was a very late edition, because they probably originally wanted us to just everywhere. And that suit looks like it belongs to Prey.
Velocity at unsafe levels.
The Rev 8 has landed.
Why do I feel like I just watched a car advertisement? Oh, wait, what's going on here?
That was free.
Dude, I'm
Here's
years and
Starfield
expedition
news for you
away
and
from getting a
confirmation
bingo.
of the expansion Shattered Space that is coming out on September 3rd.
Oh, that's coming in. Oh, that's coming
Now
next
it's
month.
time for an exclusive update on Marvel Rivals, the upcoming hero shooter from NetEase Games
You know,
and
I
Marvel
watched
Games.
a couple
Tonight at
streams
ONL,
of
we're
Marvel
revealing two
Rivals,
new
and it
heroes who are
looks
joining
so
the
good.
game with a first look at their gameplay.
I don't know why I didn't put that on the list.
I like how Venom can just give all the spider people like the like mini venoms to boost them.
I like how Punisher's like one of the best characters in the game.
A new hope. The source of vibranium. The foundation of an empire.
That Bucky.
Snap out of it, Bucky.
The Captain America and Winter Soldier in the game.
Not so fast.
Me and a friend were trying to figure out what Marvel DC crossover this would look like. And we got to Bucky and Red Hood. We called them either the Red Winter or the Hooded Soldier.
Like, what's his name? Omega Red?
Yeah, but mainly because we just copied like Red Hood's name, like the red from his thing, and Winter Soldier's last portion, since Russia just took him.
I can do this all day.
Iron Man's not Iron Man. Captain America's not supposed to have a partial Iron Man suit. Hey, look, it's
They've been adding
Robert Downey
They've been adding
Jr.
that. They've been adding portions of that since I think 2012. Since that's a big doom.
Yeah, Robert Downey
Well, I'm
Jr.
sure everyone who played the beta wanted to know Marvel Rivals will launch on December 6th, 2024. Now, Gamescom always strives to help the environment, and the event runs on 100% renewable energy and is climate friendly thanks to ongoing measures to reduce CO2 emissions. Exhibitors participate in the Gamescom Goes Green initiative by reusing their booth builds or avoiding single-use material. And yes, fans are planting more and more trees in the Gamescom forest. The forest has been growing since 2020 thanks to all of your engagement. And all of you can still help, of course. You can plant your tree in the Gamescom forest today.
In Germany.
And with that, it is time to reveal the winner of the Gamescom Sustainability Award. This award celebrates an organization in the global game industry committed to sustainability and the environment. Presenting the award, please welcome back Lisa Pak with Playing for the Planet.
Shocks and hello Gamescom.
There
Thank
was,
you for having me
when
again.
I first started
It is
streaming,
our absolute
there
pleasure,
was
Lisa.
a
And
charity
in case
that
some people
actually
don't know and need a quick refresher,
played
Lisa
for it. It was
represents
called
Playing for the
Extra
Planet,
Life.
an alliance of gaming
And it
organizations
was a
committed to
24-hour
taking climate
gaming
action under
marathon.
the official
And it-
umbrella of the
it
United
was
Nations. So how are things,
really
Lisa?
cool. Like you would get
Things are going
people
great,
to
thank
like
you.
support
With
you for,
3.3
and they would
billion
pay.
people around
They
the
would
world playing
donate
video
per
games.
the hour.
We encourage
So, like-
everyone to make a
like,
difference wherever
they
possible.
could pledge
Absolutely,
like
and
I would
3.3
I will
billion players
donate
is
like
so
$1
much. So
for
do
every
you have
hour
any
you stay
tips for our
online
players
for a
on
total of
supporting this great
$24.
initiative?
Yes, definitely. It's as
And
easy
that was
as
actually
remembering
kind of fun.
to
I
set
could
up
not
energy-saving
pull that off
modes to
now.
avoid unnecessary energy consumption, or switching
Like they
to
still have
renewable
extra
energy,
life. It's just dear God,
electricity
24
services
hours
at home
sitting at a
to
computer
reduce
playing
your
video
carbon
games is
footprint.
just
Everything
I can't do that
will make
anymore.
a difference.
Absolutely, every bit helps.
wanna
Those
drink
are
an
great
ungodly
tips,
amount
and
of
I
Monster
already
and Red
utilize
Bull.
some of those myself, and I
I
hope
mean,
a lot
the
more people
staying
will.
awake
But
part
now
is
let's
fine. It's just
celebrate
the
some of the amazing
body
work
aches
already
of
done
like
by gaming
sitting
companies.
at a computer.
Yes, that would
for
be
that
happy
long
to
is
do that.
just
Anyone
too
can
much.
set ambitious decarbonization targets, but delivering on that goal and turning it into emission
Yes,
reductions
water time. Thank you.
demands a clear and actionable plan as well as collaboration. And this year's winner has proven that it's possible to deliver ambition with execution across the board. And this year's winner of the Gamescom Sustainability Award is Tencent Games. And here
Oh,
to accept the
Tencent.
award is Brent Irvine, the vice chairman of Tencent Games.
I haven't heard from Tencent in a little while.
Thank you. First of all, let me say on behalf of Tencent Games how honored we are.
Wait, doesn't
to receive
Tencent
this award.
own Rockstar?
Tencent Games encompasses
Or
a
am I
lot
thinking
of
of a
things,
different group?
everything from in-house
No,
studios like
Tencent got
Timmy,
purchased
global
by,
studios like Shark Mob,
Take-Two Interactive.
global publishing arm Level Infinite. What they all
No,
share
I
is a
want to say
commitment
one of the
operating
major
our business in a sustainable
gaming
way.
consoles
We are
bought
committed to
Tencent.
carbon neutrality by 2030 and really want to thank
You know
all
him?
of our studios, all of our partners, but most of all
He's
of our
more like
players.
grandpa
Your
than
support
I am.
is essential to helping us drive our efforts to have positive change within the industry. Thanks again, and back to the games.
Congratulations, Tencent and Brent Irvin. But that is not our only award. Everyone here and at home can vote for their favorite games playable at Gamescom in this year's Gamescom Awards. You can visit Gamescom now to help decide the winners. Voting will only be open until Thursday, August 22nd at 2 p.m. And
got
the
an
awards will
hour
then be
to get
celebrated
either-
this
to
Friday
get
at 2
Gears
p.m.
and
at
Expedition
Gamescom
33.
Studio. Back to you, Jeff.
Thank
They
you, Shocks.
need-
You're doing a great job tonight.
Expedition 33
All
is in
right.
dire need
We got
of
something
a new,
really special
a new
for you.
trailer.
Please welcome Deadpool director, creator of Love, Death, and Robots, and the co-founder of Blur Studio, Tim Miller.
Blur. I know Blur Studio.
Thank you, Jeff.
What game can I pick
Blur
up
Studio has been making cinematics for over 30 years now. That means classics like Quake, Star Wars, Warhammer, Call of Duty, and dozens more. And we do this because we fucking love video games.
Yes. Yes. Say it.
And every time a trailer comes online, We see hundreds and hundreds of comments from the fans, like, why don't we see a movie like this? Or why can't we have a series like this? And we could not agree more, which is why we are so excited to share this series with you. 15 original episodes created in collaboration with Amazon Studios
I'm a married woman.
and the publishers and developers of some of the world's greatest games. I'm talking.
I mean, tattoos are a good way to stave off cannibalism.
Games,
Yeah,
indies,
I have
and
a pair of tattoos.
So we've been working on this show for 3 years.
Oh, you hear that, Polar?
I get a little upset, choked up. Sorry. I cry a lot. Sorry.
Johnny has tattoos.
All right. We've been working on it for 3 years, and I'm very emotional because I'm so excited. And it's finally time. So please enjoy the world premiere teaser of Secret Level.
Hey, he's passionate about his work, though. I give him that.
It is our love letter to games, and you can watch the series on Amazon Prime Video on December 10th. Not too far now, so enjoy. Thank you.
Make tattoos for me.
I've had three ideas for tattoos. Wait.
Prime Video?
Is this Warhammer? Yeah, because they were working on that with Tammy Castle. That's why.
So they're venturing into all of the video game worlds?
Will open the door. Because you are the chosen. All those moments. It's a new adventure.
I saw God of War.
Just for you.
What is this?
Man, God of War. It's December. Shifu.
You have a game to play.
It's a new series? Whoa, that's a reimagined.
Young hero, the gods have taken
This
an
is
interest in your odyssey.
Age of Empires.
Try not to disappoint us.
Age of Mythology?
Yeah, that's the one with they like have like their gods help them out.
Enemies you face. What power you wield.
It's an age.
Or what creatures you unleash. We trust you will find a way to write your own legend.
I didn't think they would bring it back. This is Age of Mythology. This has to be.
And I believe it is.
Yeah. They remade a. It's funny too because Age of Mythology wasn't very popular back in the day. But they're bringing it back. That's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. I love that game. I was sad that they never made a sequel.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Well, of course I will. Oh, we're going through the Xbox.
The tower is the only sanctuary we have left.
Yes.
Together, we can give our
It's
people
Castle Crashers, but cool?
the hope we need.
No, not cool.
To survive.
Towerborn. We're making it through the Xbox games.
Is it Tom Clancy?
Black Hawk Down?
The conflict between the Alsara Guard and Havoc threatens the balance of the world. The Alsara Guard is a tempest of disorder, sowing chaos wherever it roams. But we,
this isn't Black Hawk Down. This is
very core.
Can't remember.
Havoc has cutting-edge technology, but is built on exploitation and suffering. United, we will plunge into the chaos to find a spark of peace. We are GTI. No one gets left behind.
Delta Force, Hawk Ops. That was close. Because I think, wasn't Black Hawk Down a Delta Force
is coming
game?
to Steam Next Fest in October in advance
gamers,
of its early
I
access
cannot tell
release
you.
later this year. All right, let's head back to the Middle Ages for a new look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 with its
I
authentic
forgot about this game
rendition
also.
of 15th century Bohemia as an action role-playing game.
I like this game. I call it
have
Skyrim with
concluded a
character.
very fragile truce with Sigismund, and if anyone should disrupt my plans with
Looking at like the mods for Skyrim, you just see how people can turn that thing to whatever they want.
Yeah.
I intend to wage war, not parley.
Everything all right, eh?
We need more people. The best thing would be to recruit from your old comrades.
Well, if they're not already swinging on the gallows somewhere.
Will you help us, Henry?
Oh, so you'll be able to play. You'll be able to play Space Marines on the 5th.
Yes.
Yeah, Benjamin!
First person melee that actually looks like melee instead of like the Skyrim melee where it's like and move, sword follow.
There is much more from that game.
You know, I keep forgetting chainmail's supposed to stop slashing, not piercing.
Zero was released from Hoyoverse, and now we've got the debut of a brand new area of new Eridu. Check it out.
Wait, are we back to Genshin? Oh no, I was about to say it's Honkai Star Rail, isn't it? Or is it? No, it's Wavering. I forgot what it's.
Wavering Waves or something?
No, I'm wrong with that too. This isn't Wavering Waves. Dude, Hoyoverse is like putting out all kinds of games.
They've made a lot of money off the Husbando games in Genshin.
Little succubus character. Oh, Zenless Zone Zero. I forgot about that. I've seen a lot of people playing it, but I don't ever remember what the game's called.
The man who came had tan skin and wielded 2 swords, one black and one white.
Wow,
He slashed
so
directly
powerful.
at the general's head.
Almost equal to General Fei Xiao.
And Genshin.
General Fei Xiao? I know her well. You do? I know all her deeds on the battlefield by heart, such as when General Fei Xiao fought her way in and out of enemy ranks 7 times. With a single strike, she knocked down 100 enemies. 1,000. No, 10,000.
She could raise
You're
entire
exaggerating.
cities,
My
leaving
mom told me
nothing
about
but
this.
rubble.
This is what my online friends found at the scene.
The sword in her hand was
Look!
called-
In the form of a beast, rushing forward like lightning, General Fei Xiao shouted among the ruins.
Are you my master?
That's complete nonsense. Nonsense? I have even more impressive stories.
There's so many stories to follow in Genshin.
Little girl, do you know how to get to the seat of divine foresight?
Oh no, that's Honkai Star Rail? Why did I think that was Genshin Impact?
Mainly, probably because of the little fox girl.
Honkai Star Rail meets Fate? What is going on with these mixed
There's
matches?
a fun little tease, and that was a new look at the space fantasy of Honkai Star Rail and Fei Xiao, a female general.
And we got what's it called? For Third Impact, we had Evangelion crossover.
Yeah, Evangelion, and they had Evangelion and Nikkei
Arkham story
crossover.
exclusive to MetaQuest 3. I played a demo of this, and I have to say the team,
VR.
Camouflage, has done an incredible job bringing the world and combat into VR. And here is your first look at the actual gameplay, a gameplay trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Are you into VR type stuff?
I don't have a VR headset. It looks interesting if it's more like maybe VR chat to some degree, but that's for VR interactive. Not exactly sure. I'll probably watch some people play it. I watched Maximilian play Resident Evil 7 VR bonus.
The corrupt system has failed you.
I don't know.
Are you not angry?
I don't know about being this close to being the Batman.
It's the freaking bat!
We already know my feelings on being Batman.
Jim, this Rat King could be anywhere. A face in the crowd, a foot soldier in his own fanatical mob.
This looks better than what we have with Borderlands and Skyrim.
Targets are all city employees, civil servants, public officials.
You could have been more than a symbol. You could have been a god.
Look out!
Oh, that's gonna be annoying.
Someone's going to die.
Dude, there's gonna be people breaking, like punching holes in walls. And
Something big's going down tonight.
So is this taking place afterwards?
I don't know. I kind of want to see Stoicy play this. Like, it just have like the cam, like have a gameplay cam and then a camera of like him wearing the VR stuff.
Doesn't he run like Wi-Fi for his computer? But sometimes I think it cuts out.
I can bring the Rat King to you.
I think last time he was trying to play Valorant, it wouldn't way through. Like, this is when you were supposed to go for your sushi day. You just cut off after a certain period.
It was funny. He was the last one to show up for sushi night too.
Well,
and I
that
was like,
trailer
what the
was
hell?
buzzing, and the whole city is buzzing during this week of games. And this weekend, the heart
He's
of
one
our
of the
beloved
founders
gaming
of the
metropolis,
food club.
Cologne, will transform into the vibrant Gamescom
Fast
City
food secret
Festival.
club.
There will be great music on 3
Or what he
stages in the
calls
city
the
center of
supper
Cologne
class.
on both days with another 100,000 guests. Now, if you haven't been there yet, you should definitely go and check it out. That is what's happening in Cologne, and also people from more than 100 countries are here. But Gamescom has fans all over the world, and I have good news. Gamescom is heading to other continents.
Yay!
The first Gamescom LATAM took place in June and exceeded all of our expectations with over 100,000 fans immersed in the gaming universe. It was a fantastic
bring
show,
one to the
and
US,
next year
man.
it's going to be even
We are
bigger.
going through withdrawals from
And
E3.
Gamescom Asia returns this October. You can join in on the fun and the entertainment
they already
area
got the
to find
Tokyo
out
Game
all about
Show.
the games, the stage shows, cosplay, and much, much
They're going to
more.
Brazil.
The ticket shop is already open, or you can also tune in to our online show Primetime on October 17th. Now, who is ready for another world premiere?
I am.
Announced last year at ONL, here is a new look at Little Nightmares 3.
Bingo! No, just kidding. We have Little Nightmares. I'll hold off on marking that until I actually really want to watch this trailer. I will play this on stream. I just have to get my new computer first.
Like, finish the first in this game. For the first and second game.
Oh. Oh. I am down with that. We will mark that one off.
You got almost 3 bingos ready to go.
I do. But we're running out of we're running out of time, man.
You're all missing 2.
And the hard hitters there too, like Indiana Jones and Grand Theft Auto 6. Those are must show. They have to. But we're hurting Buffalo. Why are we hurting Buffalo?
I'll be right back. I need to do something.
Third line. Oh boy. Hey Polar, what if there were like little boars that you were hurting?
Guys like that one? That's a beautiful game, hurdling from Panic and Okamotive, and I'm so glad we could share that with you tonight. All right, Gamescom, we have a special guest joining us next. I grew up playing his games, and many of you did too. Titles like Populous, Dungeon Keeper, Magic Carpet, Theme Park, Black and White, and Fable. And tonight he's here to reveal his brand new game, which he's secretly been working on for the past 3 years. Please join me, Gamescom, in welcoming to ONL, Peter Molyneux.
I doubt I have his new game. Masters of Albion. I think this is the one with the big giant hammer in it that...
Wow. He's back!
What an incredible honor it is to be here on the stage with Jeff.
Yes, Peter.
He's amazing.
This is so fun. So a couple months ago, you and I had lunch in
it's
London.
a younger
I was, "What are you
version of
working on?"
me.
You're like, well, I've actually been working on a game for a number of years. You've kept very quiet about it.
Yep.
You really wanted to let the game speak for itself. But tell us about Masters of Albion.
Right, so after messing around on mobile, what the hell was I doing? I thought to myself, I need to come home. I need to come home to PC and console. So I've looked at Dungeon Keeper. I've taken some things that I've wanted to explore further with Dungeon Keeper. I've done the same with Black and White. I've taken things from Black and White. I've done the same with Fable. And this is what I'm showing tonight.
And to your credit, you've self-funded this project yourself. You put together a team of a lot of veterans from those games.
Yeah, I mean, I think my first realization is I needed to bring the old team back together again. So I'm working with
always
people
good
like
when
Mark Healy
all the
and Russell
old team
Shaw
comes back
and
together
Ian
of
Wright,
successful
the people
franchises.
that helped on and created Black and White, Dungeon Keeper, and Fable.
It's always
Anyway,
best when
let's have a
corporate
look at
keeps their
Masters of
hands out of
Albion.
All right, here's the world premiere, Masters of Albion from Peter Molyneux.
Let's see what this is about.
This is Masters of Albion. We're a team of 20 people dedicated to making something new, unique, and different. Here we are in the familiar, vast world of Albion, packed with stories, quests, treasures, and monsters. This is Oak Ridge. By day, you're tasked with building the town up, gaining resources, and earning money. By night, your town will be attacked by many of Albion's creatures. You can design anything: the food that people eat, the clothes they wear, the weapons they use, the armor they fight with. There is a strategy behind every creation.
You're out there,
I can
boy.
even feed them rats. My town's working hard.
You
to
and
make their
Force
food.
the win.
Yep.
They can help out, or
Was that a rat they added to the pie?
Yes. Oh, I'm out because you could fling villagers around. Yep. I would just do that over and over and over again.
night is coming, the sun is going down, and now my town needs defending against the horrors of Albion. And this is my hero's time to shine. You don't have to play in God mode. At any point, you can possess a character and play in third person.
Ooh, that's cool.
My hero is now under my complete control, and now it's time to fight.
Okay, combat looks kind of cheesy a little bit.
My hero's getting overwhelmed. Let's switch back to God mode and unleash some real power.
Ah, there's your black and white.
Okay, we survived the night. Now, let's design a better weapon for my hero. You can be as silly as you want, but bread swords just won't cut it. This is just a glimpse of Masters of Albion, an open-world God game full of combat, choices, mystery,
Open world
and story.
God game. That is
It's
not
available
good
to
in
wish
my
list on
hands.
Steam now.
I would not leave God mode. I would just fry everything.
Management offers a reminder. We're all here to have fun.
Oh boy, an official Squid Games? Oh my goodness.
Player has been eliminated.
Oh god, this would be so fun to collab with.
You try to partner up with Riri.
Not whether you win or lose.
Oh my
It's how you play the game.
An official Squid Games game. That's kind of fun. It's a Netflix game, so I'll only play it on mobile. What is this?
I've been here before. In the fold. Waiting for the dark to fall. Countless times. Who I was. Who I might become. All possible futures existing in motion. It is time to awaken. But look a little closer and you'll find the meaning is And it is my duty, my journey, to step into the unknown.
I kind of like it. I kind of like that game.
The Marlowe's warlords' retreat has brought peace to the region with a new faction rising.
Infiltrate the target area and get what's in that safe. The items are valuable, but you must extract alive. We're under attack! They're off the team! We're heading to abort mission! Abort mission!
First-person shooter. Arena Breakout. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Breakout Infinite is now available in early access with the full release coming at the end of the year. Now, over the years, Blizzard has been a big part of Gamescom history, and this week we are thrilled to welcome them back for the first time since 2019.
Chris Metzen.
To tell us more, here's the president of Blizzard, Johanna Ferris.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be Chris Metzen. Go those pants.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome to Gamescom.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having us on behalf of Blizzard. This is such a massive moment, but it's such a special time to be sharing it here with everyone at Gamescom, and we're just really honored and grateful to be here.
Well, we're very glad to have you guys back, and I know you got a big booth with Xbox, right?
We do, yes, and come on by if you're here all week long. We're proud of it, but it's also a particularly big moment for Warcraft. We have celebrations and anniversaries galore across Hearthstone, across Rumble, and of course, a very big milestone for World of Warcraft this year.
Yes, speaking of World of Warcraft, The War Within, its global launch is coming up very soon this month, right?
Yes, it is, and we're just days away from the global launch of The War Within. August 26th, it's go time for that, and in 2 days, we'll actually open up early access for players, so we're psyched about it. Come on in and join. And I just want to say
I could ever return back to Warcraft, to be honest.
The World Soul Saga
Because of all the catch-up you're going to have to do.
Ambitious creative territory
well, I mean,
for
they
us,
have
ways
for you to catch up
we've
the
ever
level
seen
jumps and all that.
Since WoW initially
and
released
like the
20 years
best
ago.
time to jump back in is right at the beginning of a new expansion because all your legendary gear from the previous expansion
I know this
gets
is, you said, there's so many Warcraft anniversaries, Blizzard anniversaries, Warcraft anniversaries. How can players be a part of this?
Yeah, there's a ton of ways we're going to be able to celebrate, so we definitely hope that you join us. There will be in-game events that commence in October, so there will be more details on that, but players will be able to earn really cool in-game rewards, and we'll be finding some creative ways to celebrate the history of Azeroth together. And also be on the lookout for our very first Warcraft Direct, where the team will share more in the coming months on all the things going on for the Warcraft universe.
Okay, well, that's exciting. Now, I was wondering about, all the other Blizzard teams. Are they going to get in and celebrate these anniversaries too?
They are. There'll be some nice surprises along the way, but I do want to shout out tonight the Overwatch 2 team. Okay. They've been doing some amazing work to show their honoring of World of Warcraft and the legacy that it brings. There'll be a new collab in September. We wanted to share tonight with all of you a sneak peek of the very first new skin. It's Widowmaker. and she's embracing her allegiance
Yo,
for
Widowmaker
the Horde
is Sylvanas?
Windrunner. So be on the lookout for more details from the Overwatch team on that.
Okay, thanks for bringing a little.
If I was still playing Overwatch, I would buy that skin.
Now let's move to another franchise that has a big
See,
year.
so Widowmaker, Sylvanas.
All
We've
eyes
had
on October 8th.
Diablo 4 mentioned.
We are super excited.
She's also been
for the Vessel of
Kerrigan
Hatred,
and
we're
Nova.
even more excited that here
Genji's
at
been
Gamescom this week will
Illidan
be
and
the chance to have the first ever live hands-on experience with our very
Since been
Spirit
Toronto.
Warden class. It's beautiful. It's awesome to play, and it's definitely a key part of what makes the Vessel of Hatred so special for us.
All right. Well, I
I'm
understand
not
you might have
interested
brought a
in
little
that
something
new
special
class.
with
So
you as well.
they had one
Here's a
chance to
look
bring
at
me
our
back to
mercenary
Diablo 4,
companions. So take a
and
look
they
on
failed
behalf of the Vessel
miserably.
of Hatred.
Like, all they needed to do was bring back, like, the Paladin or the Crusader or something, and I would have been back.
Suffering, desolation, horror. This is the road we know in Sanctuary. However, some of us have taken a different path. Bound by secrecy, ready to stand and fight for those who seek us out. My shield is your protection. There was a time we fought the vilest of Sanctuary.
You fools get uglier and uglier.
Until we were left with only our inner demons. But the return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Your blood feeds my blade!
And though we now wait, watching from the shadows, we cannot escape who we are. Why we fight.
Please, no! Stay away!
Or the fury that burns within us.
Wait.
I have your back.
I'm with you!
I will not let you down.
What am I...
Stay back!
What am I witnessing?
Strength in numbers.
I am your guardian.
I am your redemption.
I am your vengeance! I am your rage!
We are the pale hand, and we are the reason you need never fight alone.
What is that? I'm confused. Are those, like, allies that you automatically have with you?
Those may be the player character expansion.
Of course, and it's my esteemed pleasure to introduce Brent Gibson, Game Director of Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred.
Hello, Gamescom!
Hi.
The team and I are so proud that Diablo 4 is the type of game that has something for all gamers. And in Vessel of Hatred, it's no exception. We are hard at work at adding new ways to play and new ways to grow in power. Like mercenaries. Ordinary people with extraordinary skills that you can hire to fight alongside you in your battle against hell. We're also adding the Kurast Undercity, an all-new multi-layered dungeon that gives you the control on the types of challenges you're gonna see, as well as the rewards you may get. And we also have the Dark Citadel, our brand new co-op PvE dungeon that challenges everything you know about combat in Diablo through a gauntlet of multiplayer puzzles and mechanics. We're talking about all of it right here at Gamescom. And so stay tuned if you want to see all the things that you're going to see in Vessel of Hatred launching October 8th. And I hope to see every single one of you on the floor all the way through the show. So thank you very much. See you on the floor.
October 8th. I think I'll still be neck deep into.
All right, now we're
Space
heading to the
Marines.
hardcore action role-playing world of the first Berserker Kazan, set for 2025 release. Intense combat meets breathtaking 3D cell
Berserker
animation
Kazan.
in a brutal world from Nexon. Coming to PC and
Nexon?
console,
Oh,
let's
boy.
witness the chaos
Oh boy.
that awaits.
The chaos that awaits. I don't know about Nexon, man. Bad experiences with
Two
Nexon.
wolves who defeated the beast will tear into the neck of the aged lion.
For years, I faced unrelenting fury, made countless sacrifices. And the result of my devotion was betrayal.
Feels like the whoa.
Sorry.
It's not Souls-like, I can tell you that much.
Maybe hack and slash?
Just your typical action RPG.
Emperor, you will pay for this. Join me, Blade Phantom, and I will help you.
Yeah, it's definitely not a Souls-like, but there is probably strategy to it.
Our alliance has been formed.
Like, I see a lot of counter-striking that could possibly be good, because you probably can't just
The
spam
constraints of the past
an
are
attack.
history. Here, you rule the way you've always wanted. Your choices will remake the world. And every turn becomes an opportunity to triumph.
What are we looking at here? What type of game is this? Ah, another Sims game. Not Sims, SimCity. Whoa. Okay, maybe another Civilization game?
It's your world now.
It seems like Civilization, but on a lesser scale.
Play it day one with PC Game Pass.
Dark and Darker Mobile? Are you kidding me? I remember watching Stoicy play this game. He tried to solo it as a bard and failed miserably.
Well, at least there was an effort made.
I mean, bard is hardly a class that you want to solo as. You know, it's bad when it didn't quite make it all the way through as a PC game that it had
is now
to go to
available for
mobile.
global pre-registration. Now from NetEase Games, this next trailer is a new life simulation game where players can travel among super-powered worlds to craft their island and engage with friends. Let's take a look.
Lotopia. It's Animal Crossing, but in the sky. Oh man, this is a Milky Witch game. Possibly a Riri game too. It feels very Sanrio-ish.
All right, we got another game to show you, which will take you on an epic global adventure. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Check this out.
Woo! Let's watch the gameplay before I check.
There was a connection between ancient cultures around the world. A great circle. Does it exist? Is it the key to some lost power? That's up to you to uncover.
Okay, so
I'm Troy Baker, and
no Harrison Ford voiceover.
It's humbling playing a character that so many people, myself included, look up to. As a kid, seeing Indiana Jones in the theater for the first time was a defining moment for me. And I never would have guessed that all these years later, I would be the one wearing the hat. But here I am. It's been a dream come true. A dream that I cannot wait for you to live for yourselves. The beauty of a first-person game like this is that we all get to feel what it's like to become Indy.
So it is
You're
FPS.
the one who cracks the whip, who feels the weight of every punch and the thrill of finding every clue. Indy is such a unique character. Professor, an archaeologist, a brawler, an explorer, the quintessential all-around adventurer. And this game has everything you'd expect from an Indiana Jones adventure. Mysterious artifacts, cunning villains, ancient discoveries, hard-hitting action. It's a world of constant danger where you've got to think on your feet to stay alive. The Great Circle spans the entire globe, from snake-filled jungle temples to scorpion-riddled desert tombs. Stunning open areas to explore freely, full of secrets for you to discover. And you'll get more than just the classic whip and revolver. Indy's journal and his camera will immerse you in the mystery, providing extra info on all of your finds so you can appreciate all of the little historical details he obsesses over. And those details are your key to solving the ancient puzzles that hold the secrets you're after. But ancient secrets don't come easy. It's best to have an exit strategy. This is an incredible new way to experience Indiana Jones, and I can't wait for you to play it. Hold on to your hat.
Interesting. That looks like it's very
Doesn't that
ambitious.
look great? A world of mystery to explore. But you're probably wondering when the game comes out, right? Well,
wow, this year.
there you have it.
No
Indiana
PlayStation.
Jones and the Great Circle is coming out this December for Xbox, Game Pass, and PC. But there is one more thing that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. The game's coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025.
Just gotta wait.
All right, before we wrap up O&L, we do have one final game
One
announcement
more
for you. Check
Let's
this
do it.
out.
Let's do it. What do we have? What do we have?
This thing of ours, it's a brotherhood. Treachery and deceit do not exist among us. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life?
Welcome back, Polar.
Welcome back. What is this? Oh, perfect timing, Polar. It's a story about you.
I'm Nick Baines, president of Hangar 13.
What you just saw is the first early look at Mafia: The Old Country, a thrilling story set in 1900 Sicily during the origins of the Mafia. We're going back to the roots of what fans love about the Mafia franchise, crafting a deep, linear narrative with that classic mob movie feeling. Mafia's success is built on our players' passion for the franchise, and we're so proud to return to Mafia with The Old Country. We can't wait to show you all more. Thanks for watching.
Wow.
That was a fun surprise, right? All right, well, that is a wrap on opening night live from here in Cologne, Germany. And we hope to see you again this December, December 12th, when the Game Awards streams live everywhere for our 10th anniversary show. It is going to be a very special night as we give you a sense of where games are going in the next decade.
That would be the fourth Mafia game, wouldn't it?
Yep. Trust me, it's going to be a very special show. All right, well, thanks again to my co-host Shocks.
I have not played any of them.
Great job.
Thank you so much,
decent
Jeff. It was really
games,
great
actually.
to be here. I hope everyone had
They're
an amazing
more
time.
about I like the storytelling better than the
I don't
actual
want to show you
gameplay.
up, but vielen Dank, ihr Lieben. Ich hoffe, ihr hattet eine super Zeit.
They were all on sale last month for like, I think, 15
well done,
each.
German, as opposed to mine. I'm learning. All right. Thanks so much, Shocks. Thanks to everyone. Enjoy Gamescom. Have a great night.
All right. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Great afternoon for you either, Gamescom. Yes, yes, yes. Let me minimize this screen and move myself to the center. All right. So that's a wrap from Cologne, Germany with Gamescom. Lots of games to ponder over. And in case you're wondering, we did not get our bingo, unfortunately. Let's see, what do we have? Add play capture. We were 1 dot away. Grand Theft Auto 6 did not make an appearance at Gamescom and left us dry. We did not get an Elder Scrolls or a Mass Effect, so no bingo there. No Dragon Quest game. Expedition 33 did not make an appearance. And Gears E-Day did not make an appearance. Both of which I thought were going to show up. So that's unfortunate. We did better than I think a lot of people did though. So honestly, I think Gamescom, good job, I think. I mean, all those trailers were actually pretty well cut. We saw gameplay of Indiana Jones finally. Space Marine 2 got like a 5-second spot. Monster Hunter looked really good. Starfield looked still cheesy as hell. It's still Starfield, but with a go-kart. Other than that, it was a good show though. It was a good show, very entertaining. I started to like really tire out towards the end, and it's simply because I should be asleep right now. But with that being said, which one am I excited to play? Out of everything that was seen, I'm excited about Little Nightmares 3, Space Marines 2, of course, and Monster Hunter Wilds. Those are the 3 that were shown that I am actually very interested in. I'll probably have Civilization 7 off to the side. That I will not stream, simply for the fact that it's not a very streamable game. But I have played every single Civ game since the very beginning, so it's one of those purchases out of duty versus purchases out of want. So if I don't purchase it, I break the streak. So I would have to get that one. Other than that, I mean, the Fatal Fury game's all well and good, but I'm not much for purchasing fighting games at full price, so I will wait for that to go down in price. Mecha Break, I'm excited to see where that goes. I want to see some more development on it. Starfield, not going back at all. Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones is exciting. I think people who are fans of the franchise or diehard fans of the franchise will probably need to pick up Indiana Jones. I, however, am not that big of a fan of first person. If they made like a third person indie, or I would probably consider it. Diablo 4, I refuse to go back to Diablo 4. Black Ops 6 looks interesting. I will take a look at it. I probably will not play multiplayer competitive. I would probably just play through the storyline and just have fun with it that way. But definitely, I think number 1, Space Marines 2, number 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and number 3, Little Nightmares 3. Those are my go-tos for what was shown. Of course, Dragon Age Veilguard never made a showing on Gamescom, and that would have trumped all of them because I'm a huge Dragon Age fan. But alas, we are an hour and 27 minutes into overtime, and I am getting tired. We will look at a raid. Let's see who we're raiding. Let me open up my dashboard and let's see who we're going. Thank you guys all for joining us today. It was a wonderful time. Polar and Boar, thank you for joining as always. One of these
Thank you for having me.
One of these days, I'm gonna be able to go marathon style again. Hopefully when we get bigger, I can make this a job. But other than that, I still have to work. So that's the only reason why I'm getting off and going to sleep. Otherwise, I would stream for 6 to 8 hours. Oh, young love. Watching it blossom on my stream. Such a beautiful thing to see. All right, let's go to the raid stream. And
have a good day.
Thank you, Boar.
Also, have a good day to you too, Polar. Try to get some rest.
Who do we have to raid today? Stay tuned. Let's see. I'm pretty sure Riri is streaming right now because she was streaming simultaneously, but she probably finished like 30 minutes ahead of time because
she's not she's not on there anymore.
Yeah, she's not on. Let's go to Cheese. What's her name? Chishikawa. Oh no, that's Fortnite. I'm not going to a Fortnite stream. I'm sorry. I love you to death, but I will not go to a Fortnite stream. Mel's on. She's on her subathon. Snuffy's on. She's just chatting. Snuffy doesn't need any help. None of those guys need help. Rose Doodle's on right now. Eliolato's just chatting. Okay, we're gonna have to go to. See, the thing is I don't like ever since that last mishap with the anti-VTuber, I kind of just don't like going to random people. So you know what? Let's go visit Lord Aethelstein. I haven't raided him in a while, but I wonder if he's gonna take a raid. Will Lord Aethelstein take a raid? Yep, it looks like he's taking a raid. All right, so we're gonna go visit Lord Aethelstein. He's just chatting. He's doing some memes and stuff. Thank you guys for stopping by. When we hit Lord Aethelstein, drop some raids in chat. I will be streaming live tomorrow, and we'll have some brand new content, and we might play a few games or two. All right, thank you guys for joining. It was a long stream today. Tomorrow will be a regular size stream, probably like about 4 hours. All right, thank you guys. We are raiding now.
Something on TikTok.